Well, hello everyone. How are you doing? Hope everyone's having a good time, and well, why don't we just jump right to it? You see, today's theme is as it is every Sunday, the Trijam. Now, what is a Trijam, some might ask? Well, it is, as the name implies, the 3-hour game jam where you have 3 hours to make a game. So, what is the theme for this week? It is, of course, Lost in a Forest. Okay. Lost in a Forest, you say? Okay. Let's see here. Let's dig forth my little drawing/writing tool here. There we go. And now start sketching out ideas. So, lost in a forest. So yeah, made this thing already. Just a black background and see-through layer. So here we go. Lost in a forest. I mean, well, the first sort of logical one that pops into mind is some kind of maze game. The problem is, again, level design. Requires a lot of that, and for replayability value, you'd probably want it to have, say, like a map that is randomly generated. So randomly generated maps are one thing. And what else? What else could we find? Lost in a forest. More classic platformer. Which of course carries the same issue for platformer. Well, then you have to design the platformer, not just throw down some mechanics and hope and call it a game. The mechanics are simply nothing Godot, because Godot builds all of that for you. So instead, we'd have to then figure out, well, how do we deal with that? Now, we could also think about being lost in a forest in a more metaphorical sense, like, I don't know, lost in a forest of bureaucracy. And then you'd have, what would that be? And again, I don't know, bullet hell kind of game. There's all these, forms coming at you. You have to avoid them to get through the waiting process and get your stuff done. Lost in a forest of bureaucracy. Bullet hell could be interesting just because, I haven't made one. I don't even have to be a bureaucracy. We just have, instead of like forms, how about it's just, squirrels throwing acorns at you. And that could work. And what kind of how else would an interpret Lost in the Forest? And what kind of game could you make based on that one? Now, mazes and platformers could be fun, but the problem is, again, because of the way I do this, well, like a little bit of a moron, is that I end up, what's the word now? I don't know, wasting time, being inefficient by doing all my design in an hour before I actually started making a game. And if it was sensible, I would have, you know, checked this out on Friday, spent all weekend like planning a game, designing, coming up with all the plans, the design documents and whatnot, and maps and all this stuff, and then try to get as much of it done as possible in 3 hours. But I do like this sort of challenge of, you know, get it all done on the fly. Bullet hell is very much a possibility. Now, another one would be something I think we considered last week, which would be the tower defense. Now, I wonder if we can make a tower defense based in Lost in a Forest. Maybe you are the forest. Someone else is lost in your forest, and you gotta make sure they stay that way. Yeah, that could be interesting. I wonder how that would work. I was thinking one idea is, okay, so this random travelers in the forest, and they're just randomized sort of paths. We'd have to do very direct ones because I ain't got no time to figure out how to do like some clever, sensible pathing. But you could have one, say you have your game level here. Hello, Cassette Drive. What's the Trijam? The theme is Lost in a Forest. How are you doing? How is the cheese jam going? Lost in the Forest, I see. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, you know, mazes and platformers are the like first ones that come up to mind, but the problem is I don't have enough time for, you know, sensible level design. Ads. But you got ads. That's weird. I think Twitch is lying to me. It says here the ad starts in like 1 minute and 40 seconds. There shouldn't be any ads, yeah? Oh, unless of course you change channel from somewhere that already had ad. That sometimes affects it as well. Some ads carry over. Well, welcome back from the ads, Cassette Drive. Yeah, so it's Lost in a Forest. And the issues are we have maze and platformer where the sort of like first ideas that pop to mind, but they require more level design, and would have been sensible to do if I would have, you know, started planning this on Friday or something. But instead, I do it as I usually do. You know, we do it live. We improvise. And I don't really have time for that sort of Zelda inspired, exactly, that kind of stuff. The problem is I'm not sure how to make a randomly generated map for that and make a maze that actually works in the 3 hours. The idea is interesting enough, but we can't really. The problem is, again, level design is something we could have done design wise if I would have started on Friday, but I'm doing it in just 1 hour. Just a set maze path. I could, but then I like to try to make these sort of replayable, just because I like that kind of structure for games. And of course I could just draw a maze. Everyone does that one maze, but even there, designing a maze takes time. So it's actually faster for me to try to make a sort of procedurally generated map or content, if possible. At least that's what I learned from one earlier game jam where I made a more of a classic platformer. And I spent a lot of time in just building and designing a simple house, a tower where you just climb to the top. And making them sort of procedurally generate the content makes it ultimately actually faster for me to create a larger amount of in-game content. Even if it's super simple, it's fine. But also, I just sort of like that sort of design from a creative point of view. Then I was thinking, well, we could reinterpret that as, what is a forest? It could be a forest of bureaucracy. And I'm thinking of this bullet hell of like all these forms flying at you, and you have to avoid them to, you know, extend your time. And then I realized we don't need that. There could just be squirrels freaking throwing acorns at you and work just fine. You just randomize it. Then add a pathfinding object, it finds a path there, and then it continues. If not, it recedes until it does. Yeah. Like, I understand the theory behind it, but it is the practical skill that I lack, and I would have to search for that. Yeah, and now the ads are like officially starting. It's weird that you were an ad earlier on, but hey, it happens. Twitch does this. Twitchy things. Lies to everyone. Oop. Well. Another thing I got no ads. Yeah, it's probably both because this is the official ad timer for me. Maybe you came in from a channel that was also had their ads started, and that's why you had a sort of a retroactive ads. Yeah, Twitch sometimes just marks a user like, oh, you should be getting ads, and then we change channel, it'll be then giving you ads later on. But then you've got the ads, then it'll be like, well, you won't be getting immediately a second dose of ads. There's its own entire logic for it, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is, but I can sort of figure it out. Yeah, but this is my official sort of ad space that I've allocated for ads. About a minute and a half every 30 minutes, I think. It should be for ads. Now, so the bullet hell was one idea. I was thinking I could help you figure that out if you want. Which one? Oh, the maze thing? Yeah. Could be interesting. Yeah, we'll leave that as a maybe. Yeah, because the first we'll add a little mark for that one there. Oh, how did it go, by the way, with your cheese jam? How did your cheese game come along? Failed? What do you mean failed? Did you not finish it in time? Or did you just not achieve your goals you gave up? Ah, that sucks. But I absolutely understand it. The only game jams I've finished are the Trijams. I've tried to join in on a couple of others and I ended up giving up as well. That's why I like the Trijam. You have 3 hours. And if you create a bunch of nonsense in 3 hours, hey, it's still something. You reach the end. But it's a shame. Your idea was fun. Because the thing is, yeah, and especially with the Trijam, you sort of realize to lower a lot of standards and just thinking like, I'm not trying to make, actual Zelda. I'm not trying to make actual anything crazy complex. I'm just trying to make something that works. Minimum viable product. Because then if it's a fun idea, it could be turned into something more complex. Like last week's cabbage transportation game actually felt like an idea you could build upon. And the sort of cell game that I was working on and now I have stored up in some storage hard drive and should really dig it out and keep working on that one. It's a shame, because I tried that he gave up. You can always try again. There's so many game jams happening all the time if you just look at itch.io. Yeah, but the maze platform could be fun. And the other idea was a sort of inverse tower defense, where you are the forest, things get lost in the forest, and you have to like make sure they stay lost and, get sacrificed to the blood tree or something. Yeah. So if we had the entities spawn in somewhere and then they get a random path and then they just go walk through the map and you have to then place, say, these magical trees or something and then give them an aimed direction. So if someone walks close by, they end up going that way. And that way you can then try to direct the people. I guess you want them to end up staying lost, maybe walking in a loop until they walk out, until they like die of exhaustion. That could work. Now the problem is, of course, as I just described, there's a single winning way, which is build a loop. So how do you add challenge to that one? Because usually in tower defense, you know, you have your set path that the thing that you try to fight is walking, and if it gets to the end, you lose. And this one, we have to make sure they walk the path and end up here or die on the way. So maybe we want them to make it to the end instead of trying to make them die of exhaustion. Bit of a, like that game, old game Lemmings. And with them having sort of random paths, see, because I can figure out how the way to use a path on the outside there. Summon always somewhere on the path, and then we give them a direction. Then the entity walks in that direction, and the direction would be somewhere around here. And then if they encounter a tree, you're trying to get them to get on the path and stay on the path. We could have then, so there's already some solid objects on the map, and if the wanderers encounter a solid object, they'll just, I don't know, choose a completely new direction and ignore where you're trying to send them. And you want to try to gravitate them towards some final goal that is slightly hard to get to, so that's one of the points here. You want to make sure they all come in from a certain angle. So we could have the trees you can place that are like magical. You give them a direction, and then they have a maximum amount of degrees they can affect a wanderer path. And that's why you want to end up sort of having, say, one here, which directs them to the goal. And then you need to have others that sort of come at it, aim them that way at an acceptable angle. And then you want to place others that also do the same sort of, like, they all... Okay, so it's more of a multi-step process. Like, you can't completely redirect someone or something, but you need to redirect them enough so that they end up getting redirected by, say, you know, one tree going that way, which then ends up with another going slightly more that way, slightly more that way, and then finally all the way to the end at end of the tunnel thing. And then there's other obstacles like, you know, big stones, normal trees, and so on. That's an interesting idea, actually. I kind of, the more I describe this, the more I like it. Because again, it's doing something I've never done before, like, you know, tower defense, and also it's doing something slightly different with that idea. I don't remember seeing too many of these sort of, I don't know, reverse tower defense. So we want the hikers to reach end goal, and we can have the randomness comes from where the hikers spawn in and where they walk. The map itself will have to be, I don't know, hard-coded, as you would say, because we ain't got time for figuring out a map and all that, because like map generation, because that takes, you know, design balancing and all that jazz. That is its own thing, which we absolutely do not have time for, nor do I have the experience for. And it's just a 3-hour game jam. You got to make a demo that works. So you'll have your end goal, then you'll have obstacles. Each tree that is magical can redirect within a, let's say it has an area of effect. Player gives it direction. Any entity that enters will have their direction moved towards this one by a maximum of, I don't know, 20 degrees. Just throwing numbers out there. Like 20 degrees, something like that. So that way someone comes from here, they'll go like, but not go exactly that way. Someone comes from like here, they go very much exactly where you want. And from a reverse direction, we'll just, most likely they'll go clockwise because we're going to use plus math. Yeah. And that way you try to herd them towards here. And then you want to place, then you have a set amount of trees. Let's say you get like 10. And you're scored by the amount of sacrifices in... So, here's a question. Should it be speed-based or point-based, like scoring? Like, how quickly do you get enough points, sacrifices? Or how many sacrifices do you get in a set amount of time? And yeah, sacrifice area where there's, I don't know, a hole in the ground where sacrifices happen. Wanderers need to fall in. And yeah. Gonna need a new layer. Oh, you'll just layer 2, okay. I want to sketch out some more. So, I'm enjoying this. So again, we have sacrifice area. It is inside a tunnel. We'll call it a cave, actually. See, there's a big old cave. And there is where the sacrifice hole is or something. And if a person comes in, they encounter the wall. The question is, do they... Are we doing people ping pong? Mini golf? Oh, that's what I just realized this is. This is a golf game. Okay, let's lean into that. Golf can work. So there's that sacrifice in the middle. People come in, pop, pop, and then they can leave. You know? Okay. Yeah. Add an element of the absurd. I just really, yeah, okay. This is tower defense meets mini golf. Okay, yeah. We're just using the forest as a theme, and we're using essentially orbital mechanics kind of thing, so that the trees are like gravity hooks, which make them jump or like go a certain way. Huh. Gravity mini golf, and that's a fun idea. That's something that could be doable as well. But let's go with the theme. The theme is still lost in the forest. And I kind of like the idea of having them randomly walking. Just because it's a funny idea. It doesn't have to be a good game. Not for a 3-hour, not for a game jam, and especially not for a 3-hour one. It just needs to be functional enough and make sort of sense. So this way we'll have directed trees. We can use the area effect from Godot. There we go, close enough. So they detects entry, and then I was thinking like gravity type effect. Okay, so the question is, do they get affected immediately when they enter, or is it every time, every like second tick they spend inside here, they get slowly redirected towards that goal? So if they come in, say here, they have a, they end up doing like a curve. If come from the edge, take a very small one. Worth testing out that one. All right, so. Good morning to you, Gilpt. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And of course, in case I forgot to say it, because it's Drive, hope you're having a wonderful day as well. You're lost in the woods. Getting lost in the woods is the theme for today. Now the idea is, for my game, we are in fact the woods. Someone else is lost here. Good morning there, Axel. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my bro. Thank you. I'm doing quite well right now. Lovely to be back streaming, and now we're gonna try to make a game. So here's the sort of lost in the forest. We went through some ideas. Then I thought of sort of reverse tower defense kind of game. We are the forest. We try to make sure people stay lost, and now it's sort of tower defense meets mini golf. We try to get people to, the ones who are lost in the woods, to remain lost and end up in a cave where they can be sacrificed for something. Some dark purpose. But they can easily walk away. Good morning, Ironic Moronic. How are you doing? Really? Oh. I thought that you were a spirit helping them out. Oh. No, because one of the thing was that if we have the sort of map, I'm gonna have the sort of wanderers spawn in randomly everywhere, and the idea is that they'll be walking across, the screen in various lines. If they encounter an object, they'll turn around and go somewhere else. You're trying to make them go into a very specific spot. So maybe, sure, it's a magical spirit circle that'll help them teleport out. We can say that instead, of course. And the thing is, how to redirect them is by using sort of magical trees which have an aura, and you choose the direction of these trees. So when a wanderer walks by, they slowly start turning that way. Now the question is, should they turn immediately when they get there? Or should they be more of a gravity-like effect? I think the gravity-like effect could look more fun, be more interesting that way. And we could then have them, because then the map should have, multiple different kind of obstacles. Solid normal trees, some rocks or something. So I'll make like a map. And then the people might then end up bouncing around. And you're going to try to slowly but surely grab as many as you can and to direct them through all these paths and into the circle of safety. Hello there, Dema. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. So that's the idea here. And we can use the Godot area for collisions. And we can say when inside circle, entity's direction is, for every tick, turn a little bit towards the goal, because I don't want them to be too powerful where they just immediately turn away you go. They have to have a sort of a slower turn. What are we doing? Well, the theme for today's Trijam 3-hour game jam is Lost in a Forest. And for those who don't know, the Trijam 3-hour game jam is a game jam where we try to make a game in just 3 hours. We can spend as much time as we want planning, designing, making the game design documents and so on, but all actual coding, actual assets that you intend to use must be made within the 3 hours. Except, of course, if you want to use pre-made assets, that is absolutely fine. Just credit them as is due. So it's a super fun game jam. Happens every weekend, hosted by itch.io on itch.io, and they also Trijam playtest streams every Wednesday on Twitch. Weathery. That's an interesting misspell. With Rock Knight Studios. So that's when they actually play through them. So yeah, the theme was decided on Friday, and there's still about 1 day and 1 hour, so 25 hours left of the game jam. It's of course an honor system. You don't actually win anything other than bragging rights. And here's it. The jam takes place every weekend from Friday 9 AM UTC to Monday 10 AM UTC. So that's plenty of time to take your part. After the jam is over, voting period starts and ends on Wednesday 7 PM UTC. And they're rated in a 5-star system in the following categories: gameplay, visuals, audio, theme, and general enjoyment. Hey there, Reap. How you doing, my friend? Give us a head rub for a lurk as. Wait, I rub my own head? For you, Reap. For you. There we go. Heads have been rubbed. All for Reap. Hope you have a wonderful time, my friend. And so this week's theme is Lost in a Forest. We have 3 hours, and how we're going to measure that is using the official unofficial timer, which is a 3-hour video of music. Great success. Nice. Thanks for the lurk, Reap. I appreciate you. I hope you have I'm guessing you're going to sleep, so I hope you have a wonderful sleep, my friend. Now, you could have a compass change directions in a circle. That could do, yeah, visually that could work. Yeah, but the theme is Lost in the Forest. We're going to use this as a timer because 3 hours of music, and when that music is done, alright, pencils down, everyone. The test is over. In the meantime, let's back down to GIMP and look at my magnificent game design document. So we'll have sort of like, this is so gravity type turning around nodes. See, this makes sense to me. I can't write apparently. Well, then again, that should be nothing new. So gravity type turning, which is what I mean by the longer they spend inside the area, the more they turn. We don't have actual gravity where like vicinity, like closeness to the node matters. I ain't got time for that. I only have 3 hours. Now my idea was, yeah, so that is lost in a forest, but in this game we are the forest, and we want to make sure everyone stays lost. And we lead them to, or we have to save them from being lost, and we have to save X amount of people. Depending on how you want to interpret how to get them there. In effect, what we have is sort of gravity-based mini golf, where people, which are the golf balls, are randomly spawned from around the map. They walk in, and they usually go in. They should go in a sort of straight line, I think. Now, and when they go close to these nodes, so you choose which direction they should go, they should be slowly turning in that direction. So you have to sort of coax them through these obstacles to get to the final destination. So yeah. Mini golf ish. Absolutely fantastic note taking. So what do we need? Well, we need these obstacles. Okay, now asset wise, first, what do we need for scenes? Well, we need the hiker. Scenes. We need the hiker themselves. We'll need obstacles. Well, we need the level itself. Some crafty writing pad. Yeah, man. It's an excellent writing pad. I just have crappy handwriting. There's a difference. So we'll hiker, we'll have obstacles, we'll have level. What do we need? We'll need for the, let's call them for the nodes for now, because they'll either be trees or wisps. Wisps could also work. Depends on what kind of time we have for different kinds of assets. Because the trees could be part of the obstacles. So we'll have rocks and trees. You know what? Let's not fix. There we go. Good enough. Ah, the ads are going to hard upon us once more. And if the nodes are... Yeah, we can work on this. So with the hikers, with obstacles, with levels, with wisps, we have... Yeah, the hikers have their own movement logic, and then they're affected by their presence by the node. The player has to be able to place the nodes somehow. Now that's something I haven't done before. How would that work? So we'll need to have some sort of inventory system. For the nodes. Nothing too complex. We just have maybe we'll start them in the global or something. We'll have amount of wisps. And the placement logic. So the placement logic would be we push a button or something like, hey, place wisp. When you push the button, then you can choose where the wisp goes. We would want to have some sort of ghost that follows the mouse. We could then have, then you click, and that's where the wisp goes. We'll have a you can then have delete button. So we'll have a delete tool as well, which is when you click it, your, I don't know, cursor turns, the button turns bright red, so you know you're in delete mode now, and when you mouse over a wisp, it will get highlighted, and if you click it, it'll get deleted. And the amount of wisps on the board will get removed, and the amount of wisps that are left will be updated. We could then, of course, try to have logics for moving and re-aiming. Which means we want those to be their own logic. So moving would be you click a wisp and it'll be deleted from the map and added to the mouse. Then when you move around, you click again, we get added to the map and deleted from the mouse. And then they ask you to re-aim. I think that'll be easiest, rather than have it try to remember its aim status. The aiming could be done by being like in, you know, aiming mode, and when you, and then the wisp would, I don't know, gets an arrow when you click it and drag. That's going to be tricky. The aiming of the nodes. How do I do that? So you click the arrow, for example, then you're attached to it. So when you hold the mouse button down, and then you wait, no. There's nothing hard about that at all. We'll use look towards mouse. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Inbuilt functions. I think I have enough dumb ideas here now. Let's make this. Oh, lost in the forest. So again, we'll start by just making the game, and then we'll see if we have enough time left making assets. So we'll need start menu, end menu, global, level itself. Level will be the single level we're working with, and there's the path around, but you can use that to randomize where the stuff is happening. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so wickety wham. Wait, wrong one. We jump on over here, check on here, everything is A-okay, and we turn off our friend the chill hop. And we turn on the timer. It's on. And so we have made already a Trijam 330 in Godot. So let's see here. What will we need? Create new folder. We need it just yet. So we need, as I said, we'll need for the level itself, we'll need 1. We will also need for the hikers. We'll need a folder for, not a seed, my friend. We'll need a failure for the one for the menus. We'll need one for the nodes. We'll need one for our eventual and ultimate global. And entities will be other items and objects that might block us on our way. So we'll need a now what will our hiker here be? A smooth biophysics simulation. Rigid body. Works for me. Hiker. And the hiker will of course then need some sort of image, but we don't have any, so it's going to be a colored rectangle. Now, they will also of course then we need a collision shape. Now the shape will be circular. Where's my gosh darn grid? There we go. Yeah. And let's see here. There we go. Acceptable. Now, they'll of course need to send some script to move them around. So first of all, we're going top down. So we'll go into project settings, and I do believe 2D physics, default gravity 0. We want no gravity here, so process will be, well, we'll be needing a variable which we'll be calling just direction. Wait, do you already have one? I can't remember. And it'll be a vector2, which starts out as vector2 dot 0. Starts out as a vector 0, 0. And we'll need to aim it somehow. Oh well. So do self dot position dot x. Wait a minute. Rigid body 2D. Let's see here. Angular damp, can sleep, center of mass, blah blah blah. Body entered, body extent, enumeration, freeze mode, property description, angular, temps, rotation. Rotational velocity in radians per second. What is moment of inertia? Linear velocity, default, vector 2. Can use sporadical, don't use every frame, because physics may run in another thread and runs at different granularity, reduce integrate forces as you process do for precise control of the body's state. I think I might be using the wrong one here. Make a change type. Maybe I should just use character body. I think that might be better actually. Save, close. Discard. Move. Make a new one. There we go. And now we can use this nonsense. We don't need no jump velocity. Speed works. Get gravity. Nope. No gravity here. We do not care about this. No controls for you, so if direction equals vector 2 equals dot 0. Problem is, I don't want you in there. You're an external one. If direction velocity x, direction times speed. Oh. There you go. Big 0. Vector 2 can be assigned a variable type float. There you go. So now if we give them a direction, they should just move in that general direction. How to give them the direction? Well, do with Funk. Init dir takes in a new underscore dir for direction of a type vector2. Outputs nothing, and direction equals new dir. There we go. So now, in theory, this little booger should move. I might end up redoing all this one more time. We'll find out. Okay. In order to be able to test this properly, of course, we'll need a level. So create new scene inside level, and that shall be a just general 2D scene called level. Inside level, we will of course need to have some kind of background, so we'll use a good old colored rectangle. We just spread it out. There we go. Can I do a sort of that's good. Now you'll also need a path 2D. We can rename that one hiker spawn path. Fine. Should be a button here for close curve. There we go. Now my path goes all the way here and is outside camera. Now this one will need a child resource called path follow 2D, which we'll call OK. I'll rename that one as hiker spawner. Wonderful. Now the level, well, of course, need its own thingamabob. We'll add a function. We'll call the spawn a hiker. We'll start with no inputs, no outputs, and then we'll see if I can remember how the heck this thing works. Now, we'll then need to add hikers here to preload the scene so we can pull them, spawn them in. Hiker spawner might as well also come in here as an on ready. Now, let's see. New variable, new hiker equals hiker dot instantiate new hiker dot position equals, from this one we need follows coordinates that point within it, given this is vertex, follow without coding pattern, must be children, there's no, that's actually unit interpolation, H alpha loop, progress, the distance along the path in pixels. Changing the value sets this code notification to point within the path. progress ratio that is along the path as a number of range 0 to 1. So progress ratio will give you then the position. Equals hiker spawner dot progress ratio randf range random floats from the range of 0 to 0, 1.0 dot position. It is a float. Fine. Hiker spawner position, so we'll do hiker spawner dot progress ratio equals random range between 0 and 1. So then we'll have a random spot on the path that we drew, and using that random spot's position, we give that to the new hiker. Excellent. Now, just to make things a little easier, I'm gonna add a little marker here. Was Alt click, right? Yeah. Had you there for a sec. I think that's about in the middle, so that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, perfect. Rename you map center. No spaces. So map center will also be already in here just because it makes it easier. So new hiker dot look at map center. Ready. Spawn hiker, then we press, when we save, press F5, we cancel, it's F6, we'll see what happened. Look at the base character body, they cannot generate one objective vector to perfect. We stuck all that was happening, we save again and we press F6 again, because I gave him just the object itself, not the object's, position. Oh. Now hiker fine. Let's say so not look at, we'll do new hiker dot initialize direction, and we give him a new direction. We'll say new hiker dot position minus map center position. Oh, dang it. Global position. Very important. Look at thing didn't work for what we're doing here. Oh, except maybe it did. I add a couple of extra parentheses because we're gonna do something silly here, which is normalized. assuming she'll get weird. First, we'll double check that I didn't just do math wrong. Wouldn't be too surprising. It does happen. Nothing's happening. A-okay. So, how about we make use of that one? Then we do new.hiker dot init with a vector2. Right, there we go. This be 0, 1, I think. And we'll see, does this do anything interesting? Oh, there's something. Alright, let's move to the right. F6 again. Oh, god dang it. Silly me. And we'll do add child new hiker. Then we try. No wonder nothing happened because it was never added in. Add child new hiker, hiker spawner. I will try now again. Debugger is complaining about delta is not being used, so sure. We'll try to make you happy. Add a couple of underscores. There you go, friendo. Now, so what are we doing here? Ready, we'll do a spawn hiker. New hiker is hiker instantiate, okay. Hiker spawners, progress ratio, random, and new hiker's global position equals hiker spawners global position. Add child new hiker. That did fuck all. How about this one? F6. Alright, that worked. We'll try again. F6. That works. So now we have a new hiker, pops on in and just walks directly at the middle of the map. New Rimmel DLC is so great. Oh man, it looks amazing. I am just really excited about getting into it myself. I haven't gotten it just yet, and I'm gonna join in on Reaper's RimWorld multiplayer map. But I'm gonna be playing first without the DLC, at least one colony. And then I'll be trying with the DLC, because I want the comparison. So first without the DLC, then with the DLC. So, cannibalistic mechanitor cave people, we'll start with those. And then we'll make cannibalistic mechanitor spaceship people. Oh yeah. Ooh, I know. Vampire spaceship. It lands in, kidnaps people, fucks off. Gotta keep those blood bags running. Now that could be funny. And also, yeah, base species should be waster, so we can not care about the toxic waste packs and just, maybe be more of a be more of a problem for other people. We'll be fine. Poison the entire map. It'll be hilarious. I've never actually played with wasters before. It'll be an interesting challenge because I then have to focus on trying to make psychoid super early. Psychoid plants. Get them all hooked on the yayo. But that'll be probably on Wednesday, I think. If not tomorrow. I should play more Valheim tomorrow, though. Saying. But maybe if we can wait. No. I can Valheim on my own. But I want a Rim on stream. Anyway, back to the game. I got lost again. So, we have now an ability to spawn in the conceptual hiker. When I want to add more variability to where they go. And yeah, we can do that later. First now, they all walk towards the center of the map, and that is fine. Now they are currently... Let's see, what are we doing with them? We give them a location and a direction. Now, I was thinking of using the sort of physics logic for like bouncing and so on, but right now the hiker is built on a character body. Now, move and slide. It's otherwise okay, except we're not doing any sliding, but it's fine. It's good enough for now. Now, what we want next would be a node. First, we need something that just kind of works. We can make it nice and sensible later on. Now, a node should also be physics one, but it needs to be a static one. 2D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. And when moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Perfect. So, we'll just call you node. Now, the node will have a... Actually, we'll have to have two collision objects. The first one will be that one. Then it'll need its very own area 2D, which also has a collision shape, which is also circular. We jump on in here. Now, again, for the simplest way of visualizing, not a collision shape, you dumb goober. Delete. Thank you. Node. A child node. The colored rectangle comes to save the day. We'll make it kind of blue, so it's obviously different. And it'll be... The hiker is a 2x2, so you can be down by 1. Your actual collision... Sure, I'll allow it. And then the effect radius will be around there, I think. Yeah, looks good. We can keep working on this at later on. So now you, my friend, will then need some code so that I can jump in here, look at the signals, look at body entered and body exited. And we'll just print. Oh, right. It needs to be a string, so first commas, and then we do hiker entered. And we'll just do a nice little copy. Hiker exited. There we go. We can remove the delta, or like comment it out. We'll leave the process thing here just in case we want to add something, but in case we don't, we use the underscore to sort of make it sort of make the debugger happy. And we go to level. And we do that. We press F5. We press cancel because that's the wrong one. We press F6. Hiker entered happened. Wait, did it activate twice? Of course it did, because it noticed itself. So So we do with the node. We go to here. We look at groups. We add a group here. We'll do nodes. And we look at the group here. Oh, and also hiker. Friendo, you are also part of a group. And that group shall be hikers. And we'll just go hiker. Riker the hiker. And you will see sort of if body, which is the node 2D, has entered now the area, we check if body dot use a function called is underscore in underscore is in group, and we define that as we just define it as hiker. Then we add a colon, and this one needs to be indented in because this is very much like it's very Python-esque GD script. So instead of having a whatchamacallit down, well, line ending, I can properly see. We can just indent it and say, that's good enough. So now, if we save, we jump over to, okay, I'll save this one too. Man, look in level, press F6. So now we should, yeah, we're not, see, the hiker entered, hiker exited. It only reacted the hiker, not the node itself. Fantastic. Now, the node will of course now need to have a variable which called that's called facing. It should be a vector2 and starts out as we use the vector2's inbuilt 0. We could just write, within parentheses 0, 0, or we could just use .0. Visually clear what it is, at least for me. I know what it is. So we have a facing. If body is in, and then of course we'll want a function to handle this one. Actually, these actually are private, so we'll do public ones underneath. We'll do function called aim underscore node new underscore facing of type vector2, outputs a call as usual, and we'll just go facing equals new facing. Now we could of course externally just call facing and change it from there, but I'm just so used to this sort of having variables be affected from inside the node with their own functions. It's just a design choice, one that I personally like because it makes it more obviously a bit more clear on who has the right to do what. Because if everything is just all the different nodes are reaching into each other and like changing their variables, it can sometimes be unclear on the logic or the sort of order in which changes happens, and things can get weird and things can break. So if everything has to first ask the object itself to, hey, could you change your own value, then it's more likely that things happen in the correct order, and it leads to more clearer sort of paper trail, if you will, of who asked for what in what order, in case something goes wrong and you need to debug, looking at the logs, sort of what happened here. Oh, this thing asked this to do that, and then this thing asked this to do that, and then you can from that deduce, oh, why is this thing trying to do this? Instead of just suddenly noticing like, whoa, our direction has changed, but I'm not entirely certain why. Something changed it, and I need to find that in the logs. Now, and as we hear, we'll have in ready, we do spawn hiker, and we can do this dot what's the aim? I don't think that I even call that thing that I just did. So aim underscore node equals, we'll make a new vector and we'll just call it vector2.right, so 0, 1, I believe. No, 1, 0. Okay, so now we have that one. We go back to node. we can... you have a direction. Now your direction should always be normalized, I think. New data. Then we can do new data dot normalize, just in case something weird happens. In fact, we can also do func and change did also takes in, so we say new did new direction, and it is of a type of a vector 2, and it outputs once again the call, and we can do direction plus equals new direction. Direction dot normalized. Now we'll see if this works. So it is entered. We'll just go body dot, what the heck did I call it now? Change direction. Body dot change underscore direction, and we give it our facing. If you save, level is still chosen, so we can do F6 again. There we go. Invalid assignment property or key. Aim node value type vector 2 and base subject to static body 2 not EGF. And aim. Silly goose. There we go. Okay, invalid call, non-existent function, change direction, base, character body 2, hiker, GD. Yes, we will just face dir. Oh, you save and we'll try again. Boom. Silly goose. Direction equals direction normalized. Yeah, direction normalized doesn't do anything. It's not that kind of function. There we go, and we try again. I like it. Now, of course, we could probably use move towards instead. Now, what's move toward? Float to float. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, we can add a new variable. This variable will be... What's a good name for it? What we're aiming for? Aiming did? We'll go aiming did. We'll just call it like... No, we're using new data for everything, so... We'll do new underscore direction equals vector 2 0 and is of type vector 2. Now I know I could just do that and it's effectively the same thing, and this is more visually sort of clear about what's happening. So usually I prefer doing this if I can. So like this const here. Then again, it doesn't matter. It's a freaking constant. We should mark that as a float. Now, move towards x towards this. So this one should in fact be new direction x and new direction y. Well, thank you very much, Plague Doctor 88, for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Now, here's an interesting question. So we start with the direction, right? If direction, we head that direction. Well, technically this will never be false. I may be a cause of a headache, not gonna lie. You may be a cause of a headache? Oh, Play Doctor, that really sucks. Well, let's hope not. Let's hope you have a good time instead. Let's hope everyone has a good time, and if there's a headache, well, it'll be what it is. We'll try to survive. And Europe, Northern Europe to be. In fact, you find it if you look at the tags there. You'll notice that I am in fact Finnish. El Finland. Now, velocity equals direction speed. Velocity x, new direction x. I wonder how that could work. It would change direction instead. Meow meow. I think that would make more sense, right? Much of any political questions? Yeah, well, I mean, you might have noticed the chat was also oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. You are very kind. Nothing makes sense to me. Hey, well, it can be a little confusing if you haven't done this before. I do have some years of experience with coding already, so. And I've been using Godot now for every week now for a few months. And also, Play Doctor, I appreciate you avoiding the politics. It is also in the sort of chat request for people to try to avoid it. And of course, I strive to not take any opinions on the politics that are occurring in other countries because it quite literally doesn't concern me. I can't affect it, so. But good luck with all your endeavors and whatever you're trying to achieve then, Play Doctor. And thank you again for the Prime subscription. I really do appreciate it. Now, I'm here thinking, so this is what is moving our friend over here forward. This one is meant to slow us down in a platformer style, so there should be no else. It should instead be another if question, sort of if new direction does not equal, does not equal a vector 2 0, which mean it's so because 0 has that is no direction. We don't want to add things into a 0 direction. So if new direction does not equal 0 and wait. Let's just do that one. So if new direction does not equal 0, then velocity x, I think this would make more sense. So we're changing direction x into new direction, towards new direction x. change direction would be new underscore direction would actually should equal, say, direction dot equal direction plus new data. So that's one way of combining them, because direction, they're both vector 2, so we can do a plus thanks to how this language works. So we can plus those two together to become a new direction, and then we should of course get that new direction normalized. New direction equals new. There we go, new direction normalized. Of course, we could just stick the normalize in here, but I think, again, more visual clarity for myself, if nothing else. So we'll have this stuff. Okay, you see, this still works. This still works. That should function. We'll do another variable here. This will be a boolean. And this says underscore node effect of type boolean, which means it can only be yes or no, you know, true or false, that kind of stuff. That one, oh, it needs to have a big bool. Where's bool? Sure. Equals false. Now, if new direction does not equal 0, and under node effect equals 2. So if we have a new direction, it says yes. We under node effect, new node effect says yes. Then we move towards our new direction. And we do if under node effect equals false, new direction equals vector 2 0. I think that should work, right? Oh, it needs 2 equals after another to be a comparison, otherwise it is an assignment. So for the new direction is not 0 and under node effect is true, then we start turning towards from direction to new direction. If we're giving a new data is direction plus new data. And then we normalize that one to make sure, you know, math works the way I want it to. If things are normalized, it's changed so that if it's, say, vector 1 and 2, it remains the same vector, but the values are sort of shrunk until they're between 0 and 1. That is what normalized means. Very important for some complex vector-based mathematics to function in a sensible way. Just make sure everything gets normal. All directions always get normalized. So now if we look at node, new facing, yeah, you just give your own facing interchange data, and that's it. Oh, and also hiker dot under node effect equals true. False. Oh, not hiker. Silly me, it's the body. Body under node effect. Because in this. There we go. And we have 6. And we can do a thingamabob here. Where under the physics, we also add a little test of color rect. Which will be if under node effect is true, color rect modulate equals a, we can use inbuilt Godot for a color value of, let's say, yellow. And we do else, copy of that one, but instead of yellow, if we modulate to white, then everything goes back to where it was. Because modulation is we're changing the color sort of post. We're modulating the color of the object. We turn it yellow. If it's white, then it is its original color. Right. And F6. So now it should turn yellow. Well, it's modulated with yellow. It's covered with a layer of yellow, if you will. Now, let's see. So it worked, but the problem was that the speed. Now, if we look at hiker here, we're using move toward. If we here moves from towards 2 by the delta amount will not go past 2. So the delta amount currently is speed, which is many hundreds. It's way too fast for what we want. So if we look at the hiker, we're gonna have to change this one to a more reasonable value. So from 300, how about we just change it to just a nice solid 1 and we'll see what happens. See, 1 is still too much, so 0.1. Looks a lot better. How about 0.0? So I want the nodes to turn them. Oh. Not too insanely. And the speed is a little high, so if we slow that down from 300 to 200, what will it look like? Yeah. How about we cut that out completely? So we keep on trying to turn until it's okay. Okay, that worked. Except we have a problem now, as we saw. It would stop and then turn. Because we're doing it directly with vectors instead of using the rotation. So we'll have direction and facing, and that's the stuff that should work instead. Okay. Let's do a little test here. We'll do a funk. We'll just call it spin to win. Good old test. No inputs, no outputs. Self don't rotate. I don't want. So I can click here and see what exactly it does. Here we see applies a rotation to the node in radians starting from its current rotation. Because I might be overcomplicating shit here. Well, obviously I am, because you know I'm a noob. So if you just move towards, you know what? I don't think we need self. We can just do it like rotation. click here again. So set rotation has a value, get rotations. Get a rotation in radians relative to the node's parent. Let's probably set it in the inspector in degrees. If you want degrees in script, use rotation degrees. I prefer this over rad. I never understood radians. So do vector to time to good old Google shit. So vector to rotation. Radians is to see everything related to pi. Yeah, I know, and so I understand the value of it. The problem was all of my basic education I used 360 degrees, and it's, you know, lesser part for everything. And then it wasn't really until I started doing vector mathematics and so on for 3D, you know, 3D vectors and so on, and the 4D ones really broke me when I started having to use radians. And my solution was that I just made a couple of functions that would translate radians to 360 degrees for me, and then whenever I did inputs, it then translated those back to radians for the rest of the math to work way better. I know. Yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta ask, like, why aren't we learning more about radians when we're way younger? I mean, maybe they are nowadays. I mean, the things I hear from my sister's kids and so on is just nuts. And like, oh yeah, it's, you know, basic coding is now part of, you know, like small kids' education here. Mandatory exposure to basic code. Absolutely wonderful. Now, they probably don't get too much of an education, but exposure is enough and is important. I think that's why I think the sort of like large general education is the important thing. Like some people ask, like, why do I need to learn all this complex math? Where in my life will I use it? And the thing is, like, no, it's not about what you will use. It's about exposure to concepts and ideas. While you're still a child, you should be exposed to as many concepts and ideas as possible to get even basic grasp of how they function, so that as you grow up, you can make better choices in life because you'll at least know what's out there. You can't make choices based on information you do not have. You don't have to become a mathematician, but you should be aware that what mathematicians exist and what they do, sort of, vaguely. Because if you've never even been exposed to these things, you can't make any choices related to that. You'll just, you know, make choices based on the information you have. That is why your sort of basic table of information should be as wide as possible. And then when you grow up and you find what you want to do, then you have the tools to make better choices. That is when you can choose where you want that knowledge to become deeper instead of just wider. But those are my views on these things, at least. Vector math. What about? I'm like, yeah. I know you have a function for this. I don't care about the math. I've done the math. Turned the math into functions years ago. I don't want to have to do it again. But the point. Find a vector point A to B. Yeah, cool. Normalization, yes, I know. Using normals, yes, I know that too. Dot products. I've forgotten most of that, but I used many of it. Cross products. Oh. Stupid goober. There we go, maybe Reddit can help. Vector 2 dot angle. Get the angle in radians between your vector and x-axis. Should make a dot product between your unit vector and the cosine of your angle. Then you can, oh man, everything's so complex. They should just be like that. Now, okay, that one might work. So if we look at, say, new direction, angle to point, all that jazz, clickety-clack, returns this vector's angle with respect to the positive x-axis, or 1, vector in radians. For example, vector right dot angle return vector return 0, vector down angle return pi divided by 2, quarter turn 90 degrees, and vector 1 angle will return pi 4. Returns angle to the given vector. Angle between the line connecting two points and the x-axis in right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I get it. Now, so we want angle 2, their target, to be the thing. Spin to win. So spin to win gives us a new underscore there in types of the vector 2. So we have a vector 2. We can always assume it is normalized. So then we do angle underscore 2 new freaking, there we go, new there. Get angle 2, change angle between the node and the point. Angle 2 with a given vector in radians. Illustration of, so we have vector 2 vector, and then angle to that one will give us that. Perfect, that's what I wanted. There we go, and here we go. So we did not get angle 2, just angle 2, but for something, and that something is our current direction. And this returns a float. How much so because we could rotate now, so we can skip the rotation degrees because, you know, we ain't dealing with degrees. We get radians from here, and that is a-okay. So let's run through this logic again. So hiker gets close to a node. Node tells you, hey yo, you are now under the effect of a node, and this is the new facing I would like you to turn towards. And that facing is given here in new direction. That is vector 2. So we look at our current direction. We'll do here variable new underscore angle equals this shit. Whoa, there we go. Then we'll look at where we're currently going and what is the difference for the us and the new angle, the new direction. And then we want us to slowly start turning that way. Because I want us to rotate. So we do aim underscore angle because I can't come up with shit, and it is a float because it's a radian, and it starts out as 0.1 0. Now new angle equals that one. Then our aim angle. Random question, but what do you think of Godot? Hello, Amaris1. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and I enjoy it. It's super fun. I like the fact that it has its own IDE, so own coding environment. It has super easy access to all of its documentation thanks to that. The GD script is very similar, it's very Python-esque, which I quite enjoy. So we'll do load. And I very much like the fact that, of course, it is absolutely free, no strings attached, completely open source. There's modders have gone crazy, so if you don't like GD script, if you don't like Python, you'll find all kinds of mods that allow you to code in many different languages, including C# for those who are transferring from Unity, C++ from Unreal, or those who just like those. I think there's mods for Rust and whatnot. If I knew Python, I would want to use Godot. It's an option. I mean, there's also all these Python-based game engines out there, but it's very similar. I mean, it is the language. I mean, the fact that you use indentation to mark instead of line endings like in classic C and so on. So it's Python-esque in structure. See, because let's say here we have move towards. There's a function there. I can hold down Control, and now when I put the mouse over things, they get highlighted, and I click it. And I jump into, hey, here's the documentation for move towards. It outputs a float, so there's inputs, and the description of what it does. Then if you want, you can open online docs or search help in general. I like GD script because it is their own language, so it has the best documentation for Godot, and it's easy enough to use. I mean, I've never gone that deeply into any specific language except C, I guess. And so I feel pretty okay with jumping around different languages. But if you really want to double down on only one language, you'll most likely find a mod for it. And there's all kinds of other extra things that I've never touched. And it can make 2D games, you can make 3D games, you can make mobile games, you can make my Go games end up being just HTML web games because they jump on each IO. It's super lightweight. Because I also wanted to use Unreal Engine at one point, but just the editor itself is just freaking humongous and takes so much memory space. And I left my sad little rig here chugging, and it was a little intimidating. I would love to get back to it at some point, but Godot is super lightweight. You download it, it's I think it's like under a gig or something. It's just ridiculously small. You download it and you just launch it, and it's immediately ready to go. Your own. Now, I'd say if nothing else, if you want to try it, try it. It has really good documentation as well, especially for a beginner, in the sense that there's a lot of code along things online. I mean, I know a lot of people think code along and YouTube videos aren't the best for learning, and yes, for deep, true learning, they're not the best. But for a beginner, just because you don't even know what all the functions that exist, you don't know what the buttons do and so on, then yes, absolutely, code along, make some platformers using pre-existing assets and so on, and you'll get used to what all is there, what the different things do. I'm asking because I keep hearing about people ditching other languages for Godot. Yeah? I mean, other engines for Godot. I mean, like I said, you can use other languages for this one. And I think what really pulls people into Godot is, like I said, it is the ease of use. Because not everyone is trying to make your photorealistic, Expedition 33 kind of shit. For that, Unreal, absolutely. Hell yeah. Unity as an engine, absolutely fantastic. As a company, questionable. That is why, even though it's a good tool, I don't trust the owners of the tool. So I looked for something else, and I found Godot to be super handy, super easy, and surprisingly robust. I make super simple games we can make in 3 hours, but like I said, it has the 3D thing. You could make far more complex things than I do. Makes sense? Yeah. Because and like I said, it has the mod support. So you can if you're used to a certain language, a certain way of working, you can absolutely incorporate that into Godot. For the most part, as long as you just find the correct add-ons to have the interpreter be able to read C, or like basic C, or C++, C#, Rust, whatever. And of course, and a lot of that is thanks to the fact that it is open source. So again, yeah, if you make a game in Godot and you become financially very successful, you don't have to pay anyone. For Unreal, I think if your income from a game made in Unreal goes surpassed a certain point, that's when you have to pay Unreal royalties. So making a game in Unreal doesn't cost anything per se, but if you start making a lot of success, then they want their cut, which makes sense. It is a for-profit company. Unity has similar things, but they want more, I think they want less money but faster kind of thing. I can't remember the details. Coming from Unity, after taking a break for a few years, Godot is so much fun. And goes hand in thanks for streaming the dev. Thank you, Professor Niels. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Godot is nice and light and easy, and it lets me do all kinds of crazy things just very quickly. Like I say, I'm making stuff and trying to figure out how do I now combine the logic of the facings. So it's very sort of beginner friendly in that way because it allows me to do silly things. Now aim angle plus equals rotation plus new angle. Thanks for seeing the day. Well, thank you for coming to see me flail as the extreme beginner that I am. But that's why I like doing it this way. I have 1 hour to come up with the game, 3 hours to make it, and I'm hoping that maybe that'll help inspire someone else to just, take the plunge. A lot of what I know thanks to just this mucking about every weekend. Trying to make something and always striving to do something new and different. Because that's how I learn. Practical examples. Now we'll spin to win now, so we give it new vector. Now we can use the direction angle 2 for the new direction, right? Our aim angle will be a current rotation plus a new angle. I don't think that works that way, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Wait, how do I do this? Because I'm thinking of using move towards, right? Because it is a float for the radians. And I want rotation to go that way. So we'll have, let's see here. So I'm going to comment those out. And we'll have rotation equals move as, no, not move as slide. Move toward. And we'll have rotation and aim angle and alright, what's good? Delta 1 0.01. Good old classic. Now some of these musics are just getting so traumatizing because it loops a bit. So I'm starting to recognize oh no, I'm running out of time. But I know I'm not completely. I am running out of time. This is it's only been 1 hour. I thought it would be 2 already. Not every week we succeed, but every week we do try. And then we try again, and then we try again. And now what the hell am I doing? Right. Now, currently we're just using also, by the way, there we go, velocity with direction equals speed. But what if direction remains just 1? So direction becomes vector 2 and right. Because I think rotation, it should work that way. Now let's see, jump over to level, Press F6. I'm assuming things to just be borked. Borked indeed. We can do it this way. Instead of like randomizing in a hiker, how about... Oh wait, no. We will do a... We'll call you Bleepo. Because why not? There we go. And Bleepo lives here now. And then we jump into the script here, and we spawn the hiker.
5.
Oh, well, thank you, Oxel. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. 5. Indeed. Now let's see here. Bleepo is... We want Bleepo's position because spawn hiker. Actually, we're gonna do a sort of spawn hiker. We'll do spawn underscore pos of type vector 2 and a default value I wonder if this could work. No. Thank you for the high rate, Axel. I appreciate it. Alright. You have a default value, and that will be Bleepo dot global position. Fantastic. And let's see here. We'll do a function for randomize spawn pos, and no inputs. Output is a vector 2, and we'll do here this one. I'll cut you out. We'll do here hiker spawner progress ratio, and then we'll do you return oh, you don't need to return shit. There we go. No, we do because we asked it to, so fine. We'll do hiker spawner dot global position, and of course in the beginning we'll have the return. So we'll change you to that. You're calling that as a function, and we'll do if spawn pos does not equal I get stuck on naming things. It's stupid. I also don't like it when people name variables I, X, Y. So it's something like, you know, unless of course they're X and Y variables, or like vectors, but sometimes people have, oh, it's just I and, you know, Z, whatever. I'm like, name things. Randomize type bool equals false. If randomized equals true, you do that. Else new hiker global position Bleepo there we sorry Next value of bleed bows to global position. See, I made this very dumb. There we go. So do F6. Alright, it's moving to the right. Now, look at hiker. We're given this one, so we do node from change data over to body dot spin underscore to win, and you get the facing. Comment that one out, save that one, and we try again. I realized my mistake. So we'll do a new facing, which we do here. Facing down. Yep. Did fuck all. Move and slide is now towards velocity, so how about just let's see here, move and slide here. Move the body on the velocity. If the body is collided with another, let's slide along on that body. And then stop immediately. Body is in character body, which shows the effective motion of the other body. General behavior and available properties change according to the motion mode. Returns to body collide after finish falls. Character body. Kinematic collision, get side collision, get wall normal. Let's see, velocity. Correct velocity vector in pixels per second. Use and modified during calls to move and slide. Vector pointing upwards. We use to determine what is a wall and what is a floor. Yeah. Okay, let's try something weird. Okay. Or not weird, but let's try changing our scripts here. Where is the thing? Change type. So character body is the wrong one for this one, because character body is usually something that's controlled by a controller. That is not what we want. We want a collision object. A 2D physics body that is moved by a physics simulation. That works, even though we don't have much of a physics, but I want it to just, you know, get interacted with, but still move around. So we change that one, and you will now be a... How do we make it? A rigid body 2D. You see, velocity is not a thing. So check out what can a rigid body 2D do. We have angular dampening, can sleeve, center of mass, constant force, constant torque, continues CD. Okay. Integrate freeze on gravity scale, inertia, linear dampening, linear velocity. What is linear velocity in pixels per second can be used sporadically, but don't set every frame. Integrate forces, physics body direct. Call during physics processing allows you to read and say, please modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it is called before the standard force integration. The custom integrated property allows you to disable the standard force integration and do fully custom force integration for a body. Cool. How about physics? Come on. Provide direct access to a physics body in the physics server to save changes to physics properties. This object is passed via the direct state callback of rigid body 2D. Transform 2 is a built invariant type, a 2x3 matrix representing a transformation in 2D space. It contains 3 vector 2's. Values, x, y, and origin together with translation, rotation, scale, and skew. Oh, matrices. Powerful shit. X and y axes form a 2x2 matrix. Now the transformed bases. The lengths of these axes Influence of the transform scale, which the direction of all axes influence the rotation. Transform 2D, from transform 2D, rotation and position. Yeah, man. Oh, transform matrices, man. I haven't touched those in years. So I kind of want this one, right? Construct the transform 2D as copy of the given transform 2D. Okay, cool. By the physics direct, the body's rotational velocity in radians per second. Inverse of the inertia of the body, inverse mass, body's linear velocity in pixels per second. So linear velocity and that's the thing here. Linear underscore velocity, and it is in fact move and glide, and the motion I have a feeling it's gonna break shit. Most certainly did, and okay, 0.01. Let's try again. Now, and F6. Smoking speed. So 10. Way too much. 8. Probably too much still. Now 6 should be adequate. There we go. Now the problem still remains. This one. Fixed. Okay, rotation happens. This is good. Problem remains that we are using a linear velocity into just going straight to the right, no matter what. Oh, what? Rigid body? Alright. We'll do again. Nice little here. So googling Godot. Move rigid body towards rotation. I've done this kind of stuff before. Based on orientation and 3D projectile weapon, that blah blah blah. Linear velocity equals global transform dot basis times yeah. Silly me. Okay, so now I know sort of what I'm looking for. Okay, but rigid bodies, you look follow physics bodies to the current transform. This method uses rigid bodies angular velocity property to rotate the body. The axis to rotate around is given by the cross product between the current forward direction and the direction one wants to look in. A clamp is a simple method to prevent the amount of rotation from going past the direction which is wanted to be looked in. As the total amount of rotation needed is given by the cosine of the dot product. By heavy math, this method can be used with axis lock angular as well. If more precise control is needed, solutions such as relying on quaternions may be required as discussed in 3D transforms. Yeah, I love the fact that to do like a proper 3D transformation, you need 4-dimensional math. Ugh. But they work really well though. So that's nice. As described, using a node 3. Alright. When the plane is already body once, for example, set its initial location, get the message provided by node 3D node to set a global transform. Look at, however, these methods cannot be called every frame, or the physics engine will not be able to correctly simulate the body's state. As an example, consider a rigid body that you want to rotate so that it points towards another object. Or mistaken implementments can be used look at every frame, which breaks the physics simulation. The fact that you can't use that global transformation or look at method doesn't mean you can't have a full control of rigid body. Instead, you can control it by using the integrate forces callback. In this method, you add forces, apply impulses, or set the velocity in order to achieve any movement you desire. Function look follow if forward set state angular velocity equals local speed. Let's see here. So vectors, forward direction, a target direction, a local speed, clamp for between speed 0, a cause forward. Everything goddamn 3D shit. Angular velocity, local speed, forward direction, cross target direction divided by state dot step. Cool. I would like for you to do this without explaining to me three-dimensional shit. Custom look at, code look follow, that'll work with rigid bodies. I don't need all of this. I can absolutely use look at for when placing the things. So what I'm gonna have to look at is the transform. Jump back here. We'll do transform 2D. Right click, there we go. A 2x3 matrix representing a 2D transformation. Transform 2D built-in variant type is 2x3 matrix, blah blah blah. Containing 3 vectors. I know, X, Y, yes. I don't care. I don't care about the math. Set the translation offset of this transform and the column and identity. Copy of that one constructs a transform 2D from a given angle in radians and position. Yes. So, construct transform 2D from given angle in radians, scale, skew, in radians, and position. Yeah. I think we only need this one. Now, well, returns inverted version, unlike inverse, it's multiplied on any basis. Do not care. Next form. Nope. Nope. So we then get rotation. We get the length of both x and y as a vector 2. I don't care about your scale, I get about skew. Looking at just copy of the transform rotated such that the rotated x-axis points toward the target position in global space. Orthonormalized. I don't care about that one either. Okay, returns a copy of the transform rotated by the given angle. This method is an optimized version of multiplying the given transform x with the corresponding rotation transform r from the left, i.e. r times x, and it's going to be seen as transforming with respect to the global parent frame. Fantastic. God damn it. Right, so I'm seeing things I could use here. I'm like, okay. But you have integrate forces. You want a physics direct body state 2D, which is this thing. Direct access to the physics body of the physics server 2D allows safe change of the physics properties. And this allows me for way too much like complex stuff. I'm just trying to make pinball, essentially a golf ball. Now angular velocity and for the linear velocity. So these like cool. Set constant, set integrate forces, get velocity at local position, get space state, get on contact, local velocity at position, local shape, local position, local normal. Collider stuff. Now this will be good for when we start colliding. Apply torque, apply impulse force. Okay, the problem is I can find really complex ways of rotating the thing, but I'm already rotating it. How did I make it move in its own local space? Yeah, dumb goober. And I don't care about you crazy complex, oh, this will make a lookout function in 3D space without using a lookout to make things optimized. I'm like, that's not the question I asked. It's one of those things that when the question is too simple, it's really hard to find answers because everyone's going all into weird details. You can see red square, you can see it rotates around the circle, and then left mouse is clicked with add ball. You can see it square this way, I'm going towards red by 2D, given left velocity. Same direction regardless where it spawned. I want the ball to move forward from where it spawned. Ooh, that was hello there, Slayton. We are dealing with the Trijam 3-hour game jam. The theme is Lost in a Forest, and it's a game about finding. Well, there'll be people, hikers spawning in. We are the forest, and we want to make sure they stay lost. We'll see how that works because I have encountered a user error. I've completely forgotten how to make things move towards their, rotated space. Transform X. Was it really that simple? It probably was. It was beyond simple. Okay. Velocity, transform X. I don't want to use your fuck. Oh, God, then you just use move and slide. But then that's the point. We're trying not to use that move or slide. Oh gosh, rigid bodies. I tried those and I eventually gave up and stuck to character bodies instead. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, because I've used them before and they have worked, and right now they're not working, and I'm annoyed. Terribly annoyed. I'm gonna figure this one out because it seems like it feels like it's on the tip of my tongue. Like I almost know what to do, but I don't want your stupid velocity. Here we go. So, but it's in the transform. So, look at the hiker here. Rigid bodies. Now, rigid bodies should still have, not Blippo here. Where do we have it? Let's look at hiker. An actual hiker. Node 2D has a transform. It has a rotation. Now if we create the little bastard, linear velocity, vector 2, right speed. Okay, so how about we ignore that one? We ignore move and collide and all that jazz completely. Because it annoys me that move and collide wants motion, vector 2, test only bool, safe margin float, moves the body along a vector motion in order to be frame independent. Node physics process or node process motion should be computed using delta. Alright, so how about we then skip that one. We do here and we do self dot transform dot x plus equals we'll do speed times underscore delta, and this one gets mushed away. Interval operand vector 2 and float for assigned operator. Self.transfer plus equal. What do you mean? A float, we have float. Transform dot x. How is dot x? God damn you, stupid bastard. See, because it should have vector. Oh. X equals that. Right. Alright, so how about instead of speed, we give you a vector 2 right. And we have 6, we see what happens. It's kind of moving. Alright, times speed times delta. F6 again. F6 again. Bam! What the figgity frack was that? Why is it a worm? It's a very freaky worm at that. Oh, right, because, okay, yeah, because we, okay. Why are you behaving like this? So if we look at moving collide, okay, we have moving collide and motion. Motion is vector 2, right? And with motion. Now using the transformation matrix for the transform would be probably the most sensible way to go, but I think we can just do multiplication. Returns the angle between given vector in radians. Okay, let's go. Scroll on up here. So we have the angle 2. Cool. But how did I... move towards also functions for that's handy. Now where are you? There you go. So let's look for some little more. So Godot and Rotate vector by 3D jump. I don't give a shit about your 3D bullshit fucking. Rotate vector, node leaves, locus 5. Rotate vector, do not use make rotate. Okay. Okay. So you're saying. How about this one is then just the good old direction. If under node effect, then direction move towards. We'll fix that one. So we have direction times speed for the linear velocity. Direction should be rotated towards the new direction, which we can actually use as move towards. Now the problem was, and if we just went with the vectors, it would stop and turn, but I want it to be in constant motion, so we would use radians to do the actual rotation. So we have spin to win, aim angle, rotation plus new angle. And that might be a mistake. We'll figure it out. So we'll have rotation moving towards aim angle at a slow pace, and that will be rotation, and then we'll have we can have direction dot rotated with rotation. And then we'll have this one under here. And we'll see what happens. Interesting. So new direction equals kinda direction rotated rotation. Now physics process starts here. Oh, right, we can do one quick little city test here. We can hop back into hiker and we just rotate it like that. And then we go here, press F6, and it should now be going in a very different direction. It is not. So, save that back to go into not 3D. There we go, script. Now, what the friggity frack am I doing wrong here? Why am I doing it so wrong? So rotation equals move towards rotation towards an aim angle. Aim angle equals rotation plus new angle when we're given a angle 2. From direction, and direction is to the right. Okay. Node is calling spin to win. Under node effect true, then false. Hiker react to that by getting, if under node effect equals true, we do that. If under node effect equals true, new direction equals vector 2 0. If it goes false, new direction becomes that. But we don't really care about new direction. No one else here is looking at it really. New data comes from spin to win. We get the new direction as vector 2. And new angle is direction angle 2. New direction aim angle becomes a current rotation plus new angle. And aim angle has been set. Rotation move towards. Rotations are spinning towards aim angle at a slow pace. We'll speed that up and up a little bit. Then direction dot rotated rotation equals silly me. Oh. But you don't. How about we do it here? And we remove that completely, and this should fix it, I think. Well, I mean, it's moving. Otherwise, yes, but why did you change? Linear velocity. Linear velocity equals direction rotated with rotation times speed. Self-transform X. Oh! Are you the bastard? God damn it. Well, it looks like we have a working system now. Let's do that one at 0.5 and we'll try again. And 0.4 and speed goes down to 3.0. And 2.5. 2.3. Now I'm just eyeballing it until I find them pleasant enough. You see, that's good, but you're changing a bit too aggressively still. So if we go back to 0.01 You see, that's the kind of thing I was hoping for. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right. I think we have that mostly done. We still need to do collisions. Function parameter randomized at the same name as built-in function. And now why's your facing all fucked up? Oh. Now let's see. Spawn hiker. And child new hiker init dir needs to be changed on hiker as well. So init dir is now we're using direction. And what we should be getting is let's see, rotation equals new dir angle. So we just sort of set the rotation angle to turn this vector's angle with respect to the positive x-axis 1, 0 in vector in radians. Now that should do it because the basis is to the right. Looks good. Got a little bit of a turn, and yep, everything is looking heckin' wonderful. So now we need to find how to do the thingamabobs. I'm gonna look at last week's cabbage game because I need the collisions to happen the way I got them to work here. Yeah, we haven't done a menus. God, we done nothing. Script. Garbage. I'll probably skip the damage. What if we look at player? Collision. Always fun when you can poach the tried and true from yourself. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. I am not above like copy pasting. The thing is, it has to be from my own work. It has to be something I made that I know it works and I know why it works. Copy pasting code from online without understanding why it works is just self-defeating in a way, because you're getting your own way. You're using tools you don't understand how they work, why they work. So your personal learning, takes a hit from that. At least that's how I see these things. Right there with you. I'm glad you feel that way, friend. Glad you feel that way. Well, there we go. Well, what did I mess up my copying and pasting that bad? I think I did. Right. See, only took the latter half. Whoop. Copy all of that again. Paste it again. Handle collision. Handle collision. And collide linear velocity times delta. Excellent. So that means you get the fuck off. Identifier delta not declared. Yes it is. I'm just gonna leave it a boop like that. If collision and is grabbed equals false. Yeah, there is no is grabbed. So we just want basic, classic, dumbass collisions. If collider, no damage to be taken. Variable normal, goes from collision, get normal, remainder collision, get remainder, linear velocity equals linear velocity bounce, normal times. That's a maybe, because I remember that was the bounce slowing down, remainders from the bounce, and moving collider with the remainder. And we F6 and we'll see if it explodes. Not directly, but not... Oh, right, because now the speed is way crazy slow. So let's from 2.3 to 230 and we try again. No, way fast. Let's do 130, F6 again. And let's try 80. Acceptable speed. Will you hit the tree? No, you won't. You're trying to turn down. Huh. Try again. We'll turn right. You would. Oh, there was a bump. Right. Not just this, but we'll go direction, rotation. Waka waka waka. Bounce, normal. Now I'm trying to remember again how the math here worked. Now the remainder, lighting bodies, velocity, remaining movement vector. Ah, wrong one. There we go. I'm trying to remember. No. We'll do print. Remainder equals plus streamify remainder. Jump into level. Now look at node here. And we'll put you right in the middle. So now no matter what, it should be... They should hit the thing. Well, sorta. So, I want it to rotate somewhere else, which means we need to change our rotation on impact. Like, what did bounce give us? Vector tube. There's vector bounce off from a line defined by the given normal and perpendicular to the line. Ah, so this is the one. Okay, perfect. That's what I was thinking. So I can't remember which exactly did what. Here as I said, like, I don't like using code. I don't fully understand. At the same time, I don't fully understand this one. Like, I understand parts of it, but because it was from this own documentation on like how a collision happens, I was trying to go through it step by step. This one is, I understand what me just slowing it down, but I don't understand why this. Because moving collide collision output is a kinematic collision 2D with the body of the around. When returns a kinematic collision activity which contains information about the collision when stopped or when touching another body along the motion. I'm assuming it's trying to make whatever I hit also move, but we're not having that, so I can probably take you away. Which means I can probably grab you away. But what we want to do is bounce. Tilt angle. I'm assuming weird behavior. Why would you do that? Alright, we're gonna have to jump over here to go to 2D, and we're gonna give you a wonderful little thing called a label. You're gonna carry it around with you, and it will be Textamundo. Jump in here, and inside physics process, I want very first thing you do, label.text equals something. So we are given aim angle equals rotation and a new angle. So aim with no, not suitable. We stringify aim angle. See, carrying it with them. I wonder, would this help? Not much. Okay, kept on turning down that time. The problem was, we're going the other direction though. So when they hit left, they turn up, even though they should be turning down. So, spin to win. New angle, direction angle 2, new did, aim angle equal rotation, new angle. Now, this means we have to have a change here now, don't we? So it can't be an absolute one. Space plus plus stringify rotation. That should function. There we go. Oh, there we go. And looky here, look at the label, and the labels, theme overrides, colors, font color. Yeah, they shall be black. There we go. Then we look at level F6. So this one has been, I thought, oh, simple enough game. Nope. You see, that one ended up going in the correct direction. Why did... I see. So what happened here? Linear velocity bounds, angle of that bounce because the new rotation. So as long as we're heading to the right, it's sort of angling in the right direction, sort of. I would like... So if we use change here instead, so we'll have a new direction normalized, and let's see here. Get rid of you completely. Under node effect, rotation, move towards rotation, aim, angle. Your new destination? Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, because the angle becomes too ongoing. So rotation plus equals, we'll do new direction, angle, move towards 0. Now, oh, there you go. And we change spin node from spin to in back to change did. Okay, then it gives us our goal. And then with rotation, keep moving towards that angle. So so rotation equals rotation dot new direction angle. It looks like it gotta behave like nuts. Yeah, it flipped and then it got all weird again. So when they hit the tree, they become really confused. Kept on turning it to the right, even though left would make more sense. Okay, return the result of rotating a vector by angle invariance. Use global scope depth grad. Slurps and slides and snaps. Right. It's not that one. How about rotate toward? Rotates from towards 2 by the delta amount and we go past 2. Angles wrap around. Ah, there we go. That was my problem. So rotate toward. Rotate toward the current rotation towards new direction. Be going down. Oh, yep, keep going down. We'll jump into hiker here. Look at the labels. Remove this piece of text. It can stay there so we can double check what the heck is going on. And now we'll have to add a timer. We'll call this one the hiker timer. Hiker timer does not a one shot. 1 second, sure. Sounds good to me. What it does is hiker timer as a signal. The timeout. So when the timeout happens, we spawn a hiker. So that should be 1 hiker per second. Right. Auto start on. There we go. And we try again. Yeah. Some of them start going in weird directions. I'm okay with the collision logic per se. I like how they can interact with each other and so on. We can use, so a lot of that blocking is now done with the physics. Now here's a question, why do they keep on turning? Node gives them the facing. Node has been given a facing here, vector 2 down. Then hikers, they have that one. We can remove spin to win completely. From node here, we can also remove that one. We save to make sure nothing too crazy is going on. These little bastards do fuck all. Now, right. How would that work? Now they should bounce with speed and rotation. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, wait, double check. So how are y'all behaving? You all trying to go down, you're trying to go down. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We have collisions, we have rotations. Things are behaving exactly the way they should, so that is good. Now we don't need to worry about that shit. Collision is handled by this stuff. All is fine and dandy. Now, we're gonna pick down their movement speed. Well, hello there, puppy. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Let's go. Yeah, I'm thinking this will be one of those failure weeks because I'm on the last hour. But I have once again learned. Oh, 329. Bononos, Cadabraj. There we go. Here we go. Now back to this one. So aim angle is not used by anyone. Fantastic. So we can remove that one. Now the gym, how to hurry up. Still need the pack for the next week. Ooh, you're going on an adventure, are you, next week? Hope you have a lovely, lovely adventure next week then, my friend. I have to get ready for next weekend as well. I'm apparently doing a subathon next Friday, so that'll be exciting. It's my birthday. Now let's see. So we have all of this stuff working out pretty well. We have Bleepo here, who can just be absolutely removed. Advertising venture, more like workshopping the community. Ooh, that sounds cool. Happy birthday. Well, thank you in advance, Professor Neil. Thank you very much. Well, next weekend, I'll most likely be then streaming all weekend. Tomorrow I'll have a shorter stream because IRL needs me in places, and on Tuesday no stream because IRL needs me in places. Then on Friday, that's when the unhealthy streaming begins. With cake. Turning 37. One step closer to 40. I think it's 37 at least. Yeah, it's 37. Now, okay, let's make a couple of menus so we can just have some structure for this thing. While I try to ponder what the heck I'm supposed to do next. We'll make them proper scenes, so we'll do start menu. End menu. And we'll start with the good old start menu. Add child. It will be a V-box container, which shall contain a label, which we shall F2 into, we'll call it the title. What is it called? It's, I don't know. Call it Fatally Lost for now. Working title. And we'll need some buttons. Start game. And another button. Quit button. F2. Start button. Advertising here. Workshop in the company HQ. Well, that sounds still pretty interesting. Hopefully you learn cool stuff. Not that Quit Game does anything with how everything works here. Now let's see. You are aligned center. Theme overrides. Font size 48. Good enough for me. Now you, my friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So somewhere there. 8, 9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, there we go. Close enough. Now, start menu will, of course, need its own script. There we go. We do first copy, then on end menu, we paste. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got something there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Close enough. We save. We add a piece of script. We look at node. Start button. Signals. Pressed. Quit button. Signal from pressed. And quit button's nice and easy. We do get underscore tree. No. Underscore tree dot. Why can't I write? dot quit. And here the get underscore tree dot change scene to file level. Hey there, casual. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Today's theme for the 3-hour game jam is Lost in a Forest. And I have gotten very lost in my coding, and we're wasting, most likely will not be making our 3 hours, because I got like a little over half an hour left. And so far, I haven't gotten that much done. But I did figure out how the thingamabobs, whatchamacallums now. Rigid bodies movement works a lot better. So I have had a very educational day, if nothing else. Sometimes it be that way. That is very true, my friend. That is very, very true. And that's why I like the fact that it is a 3-hour game jam. So I don't feel too bad about failing, or quote unquote failing, but struggling a little. It's 3 hours. Low expectations. I should be able to save that. So let's find this here. Start menu. F5. Select current. So now we should have a start menu. We'll click start game. There isn't much of a game currently. It's just these bips being summoned in. The idea was, instead of us being lost in a forest, we are in fact the forest all these hikers are lost in. This is my sort of just current like beep and bop logic. They're being highlighted because they're under effect of the magical wisp, which is all slowly directed them to go more south. The idea was we're sort of combining mini golf with tower defense. There's these people wandering into the forest, and we want to direct them past some obstacles into a final destination where they are, I don't know, they're teleported off to safety or sacrificed to some dark evil god, you know, depending on how you want to interpret the fluff. That was the idea. And then you have a limited amount, you have a timer, and we'll see how many people you can get, how many of these poor wandering souls you can get into the final stop. But we got up learned more about how rigid body rotations work, about transformation matrices, and about the fact that I don't need to give a shit about them. It's been nice. But how about you, casual? What have you been up to? Are you having a cool, lovely weekend, my friend? Now, busy with the server? Ooh, I can imagine. There's a lot of cool stuff going on. I'll probably be coming back there either tomorrow or then the day after, like off stream or something. Because today is Voices of the Void. I do want to continue the game as well. That's the problem with your cool kick-ass Valheim servers. It's hard to remember to play all the other games as well. And with games like Voices of the Void, it's easy to forget, like, what the heck am I doing? What's going on? Who did this? And where is my soup? Alright. Debugger should be happy with that shit now. One of the things, of course, if we want to have any kind of sensible way of remembering, you know, a score, we're gonna need a global. So we should fantastically call it global. The global, placed inside the global folder. So global. Such global, much globe. Global. What do you do? Well, you do fuck all, to be honest. We'll leave these here just in case we get inspired. We had a variable, we call it points, and it's an integer, and it starts out as 0, not MO. Starts out as 0. We'll have a function for reset with no inputs, no outputs, and what it does is it sets points equals 0. There we go. Now, what else do we do here? Reset the points. We can manually muck around with the points, and we can ask for the points. We can do, I don't know, folk. We can do a get points. No inputs. Output is an integer. It returns points. There we go. Fantastic. And with end menu, for example, we're gonna have to have a add child node of type label, and the label here shall say score. Our test text shall say score. Everything is absolutely center aligned, and I want it to be beneath the title. There we go. And if we look at the code here, when we enter this space, actually, yeah, they can be here. We'll do score dot text equals score plus, and we stringify. What do we stringify? Well, from global, of course, don't get underscore points. We press F6 to see what happens. Let's go! Good game. Would you look at that? It worked. Oh. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. And now let's see. Start menu not 2D. There we go. Script. Now, the level itself needs to have a way to win. That was one of the entities, I guess. One of the entities we wanted to create new scene. That scene is a 2D scene, actually. Static body, I think, is exactly what we want. The can't be moved by external forces. Yes, absolutely. That's the one we want, and we shall simply call you obstacle. Okay, now obstacle, what to do? My friend, have a collision shape, and that shape should be, well, we'll make it rectangular just because we ain't got time for art, we got time for nothing, so we have to improvise with what we have, and that is, of course, a colored rectangle. The most rectangular of colors. We hold this one down, then we click down Alt, so we get a nice little even mirrored stretching. We also hold down, was it Shift? No? Control? Something could be done to balance that shit out even further. And your color will be, I don't know, dark, kind of gray. There you go. Now you, my friend, I don't think you need anything else. I think you're good. Now, if we look at level, everything might be a little too large, to be honest. So we'll grab an obstacle and we'll just stick it there. We press F5. Start game. There should be intro. Yep, of course, they're randomly coming in from everywhere, so eh. God damn you, RNG! Why must you make my testing so difficult? It's like they're literally all avoiding that one angle that guy is at. Alright, and then only one thing to do now. Throw in more obstacles, we'll see what happens. I just want to make sure the that happens. Oh yeah. Ooh, perfect. Oh yeah, obstacles work. The thing now is nodes do not. The nodes should be placeable by the player. That is the entire point of the game. So how do we do this? Right. Well, let's look at the global. I'm gonna add another variable bar of const Not a beacon, it's just straight up constant of max underscore nodes, which equals 5 of type int. Place it all up there. Then we have a variable of available underscore nodes equals 5 per day. Nudes. And then we have reset point equals 0. Available nodes equals max nodes. Boom. Excellent. Now, okay. Alright, we only need them have happening in the level, so I don't need to build any of that shit here. So we have a hiker there, node scene there, per and effect. Oh no, the wrong button. There we go. So we'll now have to make a function for func spawn node. This is what's gonna take ages. Okay, so spawn node. So we'll first have a variable of new underscore node equals big node dot instantiate. Now, where is a node spawned? And actually, hey, hello there, node. There's one thing we need you to do, which is add a child, another colored rectangle. Currently, we go here and I'll make you all like red and shit. There we go. Because we then save. Look at your code. Your basic facing is dot is to the right. Now new facing, we give them a vector. We'll do self dot rotate to rotate and new facing angle. And we'll check that shit out, and we'll see with just this. It has worked. Okay, so now we have at least one sort of visually way of showing which way it's directing those people. And in a node, we'll then have add another area 2D. F2 to mouse detector. Add it. No. And collision light 2D. Swiggity. Swoopity. No, it should not be a circle. It should be a rectangle because should make visual sense. You have signals. You have signals. We have mouse entered, mouse exited. you have a variable called, we'll call it moused. It is in fact a boolean and it starts out as false. And we'll do moused equals true. Moused equals false. We can start with those. We don't need the pass. We need the pass. That's pretty much enough because inside process we can see like if moused equals not has the value of true, but so equals true, then self dot left self modulate. The fuck is self modulate? Default color. The color applied at the campsite and property does not affect child campsite modulate, which affects both the node and itself and its children. Script node. Not self modulate, just modulate equals a color of I don't know, fucking get it blue. Done. And if moused is false, goes back to white. There we go. So now that is true. And then if mouse equals true and input dot action just pressed equals something. So we have like input map and add new action. It will be mouse click. Written like a moron, but that's fine. Oh, there, left mouse button. Okay. Left click. Then we'll have a mouse right click. Now go mouse. And it would be mouse left click. We'll just have to do this nice and simple. Okay, we're gonna do dumb. We're gonna really dumb way here. And so we'll do if facing has the value of vector 2 dot right. And of course if facing takes the value of vector 2 down. Then we have here a question of elif facing vector 2. Yeah, there we go. Then it's vector 2 left. Facing take the value of facing Damn it, that's the last song. Facing grabs the value of vector 2 up. Up. Facing grabs the value of vector 2. Right, now there we go. Right goes down, down goes left, left goes up, up goes right. We can double check. Does that work or does it explode? Detects nothing. Ah, of course. Now let's see here. Let's see here. Mouse detector. Mode collision disable mode is not that one. Highest priority, higher priority as a process first. All 2Ds physics, all the process last after all areas. That's fine. Usability. Mouse entered. Saved. Oh yeah, let's double check what the heck is going on here. And so we have the node if this is true, and also print getting moused. Was just this node. Yeah, it's not detecting the mouse at all. Now, why is that? One of them is input. If true, this object is pickable. Pickable object can be detected. Mouse pointer entering, leaving it. Collision mouse decided. Port input events. Collision later be set. So you're saying if I go here, pickable is on. Pickable is on. Oh, because you're not right. Because you know it's inheritance and all that. Now this one was stopping them from getting picked. Is my guess. So we'll start the game. Nope, nothing's happening. Lovely. So ordering should not be the one. Visibility should not matter. Define the behavior of the physics when node process mode set to node process mode disabled. Are transformed disabled? Disabled collision shape has no effect in the world. This property should be changed. It is deferred. One-way collisions. Debug. Area 2D we have. Priority. Monitorable. Monitoring. I got 12 minutes. Nice. Good old. Okay, let's see. Area 2D not detecting mouse. So no D, found gradient paths, come to delta. Detect when the mouse enters and leaves an area 2D. However, signal functions aren't even being called. Here's my node and codes, blah 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 blah. Don't give a shit. Is any control scene shadowing node 2D test? See another mention. Both this and another scene the same problem. Both have control nodes as parent of the problem. Got full rect. Under control node, then you need to set right mouse settings. Do not overshadow everything under. control scene shadowing. No 2D test. I don't have any control scenes currently. In this one. So if we don't just this scene. Nope. We're getting nothing.
Minutes remaining.
This could be it. Nope. Then why? Pray tell, why are you like this? Inspector. Look at the color, layout, localization, tool input theme, visibility. Ah. I know it's not you. Area 2D rectangle shape that contains buttons, or the velocity of the rectangle. When the control nodes are concerned of handling an event, but events are only passed to ancestor nodes in the scene tree. Only one mouse mode pass is set. Change Area 2D into a control node. Once the mouse entered and exited signals, make the parent Thank you, Waxel, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Control UI element that is stopping mouse events. Mouse filter set to stop. Surely not. Layout. Theme. Mouse. Hot diggity dog, chef. It was my choice to use goddamn colored rectangles of the issue. Huh. Okay. How about we change you into Control Z? Something like this. And I save and we F5 in again. That is so weird. Now, if we look at level, we're using colored rectangles here as the base. We can clickety-clackety here and look at some of these greens. So if we lower that and this, and it's sort of greenish. Greenish enough at least, and then I can look here at mouse and ignore. Now, if look at the hiker who's also using these, so colored rectangle, mouse, ignore. Label. Mouse. Ignore. Then we save F5 and we'll see what happens. Yep, that was Now it's functioning exactly as it should. Now look at script for node. We have this one. If input is action, just press mouse left click. Print string banana. That should be visible from the other ones. Click it like. Whoop. Okay, banana is activating wonderfully. Now facing equals vector 2. Okay, and not just that, but then after all that facing is done, we should go back here and call on let's just do a rotate. No. So we do self dot rotate facing. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Because what we need to do simply is var new facing equals vector 2 dot right. Then we do aim node new facing F5. See, now it spins. Now I should be sending them to the right. Oh, now that I need you to come here, now you'll never make it. Go up. What it will do here, new underscore facing equals vector 2 don't right. Vector 2, and I don't need to care about that one. Aim node new facing and the new dir and new underscore facing equals new underscore dir and you give it get new facing, and we'll see. Did I just break everything? There's a chance I did. Yeah, that's all fucked up. New facing equals... Alright, you'll do... self-rotate new facing angle. So facing here is seems to be working, right? And we do... and we F6. Hey there, Perk, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. See, okay, that does fuck all now. I say, okay, then we try... Let's do this one then. F2 into, we'll call that one pointer. So we'll do pointer dot rotate facing dot angle. We do the same one. Boom! Timer is over. That's cool and all, but I don't want to get too heavily DMCA'd. So we're gonna go with this DRM free shit. Yeah, chill up tunes. Now, we're gonna go over time a little bit. We're at, okay, for 9 to 10 to 4, 10 to 2. Okay, so here's the question. Does this work? We made silly things. Absolutely not, apparently. Function rotating base, color rect. Let's try just look at facing. This seems so dumb it might even work. Who the heck knows? F6. Instantly broke. Now we press F5. Start game. Broke. So color rect can't deal with that one. Okay. Changing this one is important. So how about we do something dumb like this? Could we just put the pointer in so it'd be like more visually clear for which direction it's trying to escort all the buggers? Ooh. See, it almost worked. Now 2D. So 1 by 1 and so on. Seems to only be around here. Now why are you saying you can't be rotated though? Look at you. You have here a layout localization. I see, so you don't think you have a transform. Well, that would explain that one then. Okay, okay, okay. Add child node. Sprite 2D. Let's look at some of these old assets of mine. Anything here we could lose? Oh, cabbages and bones. Just no. How about thanks, Windows. The best part about those Windows 11 reminders is that it's physically impossible for me to install it on my phone, on my PC, because the motherboard can't handle it. It lacks like some certain chip they want. So And then it keeps on saying, oh, yo, we have to remember to upgrade. Very important. But you just said I can't do it or remember to do it. All right, we're going to I'm going to copy that one. I'm going to go from here into documents. We're going to grab one of those mouths I drew for the strange cravings one. So 330, right click, new folder. Call you assets. Double click in there, right click and paste. Ooh, that was the wrong goddamn one now, wasn't it? Oh, or not. There we go. And now we have within assets here a weird ass fucking mouth. Freaking perfect. So okay. What the freaking frack just happened? There we go. We zoom on in and we go here. Okay, now we have a problem. The mouth faces up. Our logic is with you facing to the right, friendo. So if I hide that one, jump in here, and we make our base facing, change it from right to up. And we save. And we go here. Oh, and dot rotate facing dot angle. And we copy this one, put that in there, number V. Rotate on base by 2. You cannot convert argument 1 from callable to float. Ah, of course not. There you go, you little bastard. And there as well. Oh, we try again. Huh. Right goes down. L if down. Left. And left goes up. Up goes right. And we print facing plus stringified facing. F5 again. Ah. Okay. I've got this thing sort of moving around. What if I put you in the middle? Press F6. It's not really doing what we need. Right to left. Left to down. It might be better script-wise if we try to do here let's say look at facing. Copy that. We do that. Yeah. That didn't work either. All right. So the sprite, we'll do sprite dot rotate get angle to facing. Control click returns an angle between the node and the pointing radians. You know what that sounds like exactly, the kind of shit I need. So let's look at this here. Friendo. We only really need to rotate that thing. F5. Keeps on facing weird directions, which is the annoying part. Why are you misbehaving, friend? Why are you not behaving the way I want you to? Is the scale? No, it shouldn't be that either. There we go. You're filling up the entire goddamn thing. Now, let's save. And when we click, we go through here. We print the sprite, don't rotate, get angle to facing. And facing has been changed. Facing times 10. There we go. Press F5 because it should by default be looking straight down. Keeps on looking at all those gibberish things. Change the angle between the node and the point in radians. Which Choose to transfer to relative pane, global translate, look at tones, notate local dot at axis points towards the point in which is expected to use global coordinates. Point should not be the same as the node's position. Plus the rotation of the node in radians starting from its current rotation. Center, please A, H, please flip B. How about we just, I don't know, look at spacing times 10 once more. Ah, silly me. So we'll do self dot global position plus facing. It's left. Totally real. There you go, self. Alright, it's rotating, but it's rotating wrong still. On account of it, you know, nonsense that I've done. So what I could try to do is open the little bastard in GIMP. There we go. And image. Layer. God damn it, where's the thing? View, no image. Mode encoding transform, and there you go. And we cancel export as replace export, and that should be that. Nice. Now we F5 because the default direction is to the right, left, up, right. We look at the script. We look at node. No, yes. Sprite look at self global position plus facing. The problem was that the facing I was looking at was, well, all over the place. Wrong place. Absolutely, totally. V. Save. Wonderful. And now that is dealt with. Oh, and then we can change you from there to dot. Right. Wonderful. And hiker exists. Still don't know how to place stuff down. Right. I don't know how to turn this into a game, like, sensibly. I ran out of time. I need like a goal, and I need for the nodes to be placeable. So if we have a quick look, how to make, so a spawn node, right? If we give spawn node a position, I'm just gonna pause of type vector2. Then we'll do new underscore node. Oh, right. This is a level doing it. Perfect. So then we add underscore child new node followed by new node dot position equals boss. So now we spawn node man. We'll add a button owned by level, not by any of the other bastards. There we go. And the button will be the spawn node button. Spawn node. You shall have a child that is a label, and it says nodes left, nodes left. We shall zoom in. Or maybe we won't. We'll see. And inside process here, for level, Control Z. Let's try that again. We'll have spawn node button dot text equals nodes left plus stringify from the global available nodes. Text behavior, alignment center, that works for me. You should also have to do the thing. Spawn node button pressed. We'll add a variable here to keep track of spawning node. It's a boolean starts as false. Control Z, there we go. And we'll do if spawning node is false, spawning node becomes true, true becomes false. And also that needs to be an else if, because otherwise it'll just go first. If it's false, turn true, then check, oh no, it's true, and then turn false again. There we go. That's what that button does. And then we'll see here. Ready. No, in prototype process. We'll see if spawning node is true and input dot is action just pressed, mouse left click. How'd the jam go? Hello there, ironic moronic. It's, well, we failed. We're still going. Ran out of time. All I've achieved is well, grand total of fuck all. Now let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna do a spawn node, and it needs to get a position, so we'll do get underscore tree dot get underscore. Okay, so it's not get tree. Where do we get get mouse global position? Well, we'll see how that works, and we'll do F5. So this is what we've achieved so far. Goal fatally lost. Click start game, and so far we got this orange bips coming into the middle. That pip there, which says in which direction is trying to encourage them to go. They cannot go through the blocks. The idea was that we would be the forest where these hikers are all lost, and the player get to place these nodes. Will the game crash? Oh, holy shit, it did. Oh, no. No, we can just keep on clacking. Placing too many of these. Oh, that's interesting. See, that one is reacting to this one, but not this one. Now it's reacting to that one. So we reacted by one. Yeah. The idea was they use these sort of node wisps to guide these hikers through these woods and these forests to a final position. You could use these sort of whatchamacallem, the obstacles and so on to also help you because they sort of ricochet from them. And that would then eventually have them all, and you try to get as many as you can into a sort of final spot. Most likely would have a timer, so how long it takes, you get like 5 hikers to the end goal. It's a very abstract forest. It is, yeah. I mean, just like these wisps, I needed something, and I had a single sort of asset that I made, this weird mouth that had a sort of direct facing. I was thinking, yeah, we'd all do with just colored rectangles, everything very abstract to start with, and then if we had more time, we would then add more art and assets. And we didn't even have enough time to finish the thing because I got so confused about how rigid bodies move within the logic of Godot. But all in all, though, I'd call it a success in the sense that I learned a lot again, and I got inspired, and I kind of feel like the idea is fun, and I would really like to try it again. Now, here's the thing. Can you, button friend, the true spawn node is stash new, and also spawning node equals false, no matter what, as long as that has happened. And of course, this is my very sort of lightest testing phase. So now we go here and I click there, and would you look at that, it fucking worked. And global dot available nodes minus equals 1. If global dot available nodes is greater than 0, then you can do all this shit. Otherwise, answer is no. Now, because the idea was a sort of a tower defense meets like a reverse tower defense, where instead of fighting these things, we have to make them go somewhere, combined with mini golf kind of thing, is sort of what I ended up to. All right, now the hikers, yeah, they turn orange when they're under effect of the, I don't know, wisps. The only obstacles I have are these gray rocks, and the background is green because, well, it's close enough. The problem is right now there is no end game. There is no game currently. Also, seeing as I've done all that, I need to delete that one. So now if I press F5, start game. That's what I thought. You break. You can spawn the first hiker. That is A-OK. Hiker timer, actually. Could go from 1 to... We'll do 1.5. No, 0.15, 1.5. We'll try again. Ironic, we'll see. The fatally lost. You see, now there's just hikers. They walk in. They're lost in the forest. We add a node. Out like there. It's currently pointing to the right, and that is how it should be. So if anyone comes within its effect range, they'll start curving to the right. You see, this was the idea. And then you could add a certain amount of these. So, to help guide these little fellows that way. That's odd. You see, you're reacting to that one, but you're not reacting there. Ah, they overlap. You see, when they... Alright. I was afraid of that. Now if we look at nodes, and we look at this way, and look at your signals. Body entered. Look at hiker. How about... Nah. You know what? Games boss said we don't need to worry about those details. And now we're gonna need spawn nodes. Nodes left was absolutely useless because I got that info on the button, so we can delete that one. We just need a end goal thingamabob here somewhere, and we can call it done. So we shall add a child node. It shall be an area 2D, and it shall be called the final destination. The final destination will of course then need a shape. Is a collision shape, and that shape shall be circular. Logos are going nuts, as is their wont. We'll have a body entered signal going in here, and it double checks like if body dot is underscore in underscore group, and we shall say the hiker, then global dot points plus equals 1, and body dot logo being difficult. Give me a sec. Dogo's having some worky times right now, but they were brought here to hopefully calm down a bit. The body, get underscore 3. Now I might need, nah, should be fine. So that way hikers can be removed, final destination, whatnot, and all that good and cool stuff. Now final destination should also then have a thing is, now we're already using other sprites. Let's see if I look at my old assets. When was the last time I made something that had something circular? That one should work. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, can I do it this way around, by the way? When right click there, and do I have a paste? No. Then we'll do it a more or less correct way. We go into number Trijam 3030 here, and open assets folder and paste. And now we have another portal PNG. Whoop. Which we used in the Robo game. Now collision shape. There we go. How large are you, friend? Now final destination. On alt. And we'll place you here. And grab a few more of these obstacles to just make it difficult, like the way it was intended. Hey there, Virkuli! If beer goes empty, for new beer open. Oof. Now that sounds lovely, Virkuli. I wish I had some of those beer mojos going on. There we go. And some more random obstacles. So yeah, very abstract forest concept. And all right, and then we'll still need some few details here. One of them is, of course, a child known as global label. You'll be my timer. And you might as well have the other one off. Ooh. God dang it. A child of another label. We'll name ye score for now. So a timer, score. Perfect. They move together. Eggs, one wonderful. There we go, good enough. Okay, cool. And we look at the script here, and we look at here, so we go to level, process, no pass, score. Timer / score dot text equals score. We plus stringify from the global score slash no plus slash 5. With the global process if score greater than or equal to 5, get underscore 3, change scene in the file, end menu. So not that one, but points. Level. Points. And timer dot text equals how did I do this? You had all right, we're gonna Google this shit again. So, Godot level timer counter. Gone up and down. Okay, that's what I want. And timers only have countdowns. I know we can use delta itself, but I can't remember how exactly. Timer connect timeout labeled I don't give a crap. One shot timer encode. You don't counter, no. What kind of time am I looking for? The one that just how long has the level been going? Because I know we just count delta pretty much. Time elapsed 0 0. Delta is the flow. Time elapsed plus equals delta. Yeah, plus equals delta divided by this stuff. There we go. There's that delta, the float variable you have. Yeah, exactly. That was just the, because I couldn't remember how exactly. How many, what I divided them with what and so on. So we'll have variable time type float starts at 0.0. Now delta float, so we'll do here of time plus equals delta. You can form that into minutes and seconds too if you want. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Plus equals delta into time. So then we have first minutes. So we'll have time divided by 60. And do we use fmod? What was it doing here? 1 minutes equals time divided by 60 seconds. Okay, seconds. You'll get the remainder after dividing by 60. It was slow to engine example. We need to change it because of and right, okay, yeah. We divide time by 60, and we turn that into an int, and then we have minutes. And seconds in the remainder of divided by 60 via the modulo. Yeah, that's fine. Look at the minutes and seconds. Okay, so we do 60. There we go. So time plus equals delta followed by variable second equals of type integer, which equals time divided by 60. Ah, dang it. There we go. Then we have the variable. No, that was minutes. I can't into man. Probably also an integer equals f mod time by 60. Minutes. Timer equals, so it's plus stringify minutes plus math plus stringify seconds. F5. I'm assuming gibberish. A little bit, but not quite. Now, first, friend score, you can go there. Friend timer. Alright, that was good. Theme overrides. Colors. Press F5 again. Oh man, this game is gibberish. It's such stupid gibberish. Oh, I love it. Also, needs to be. Let's just format it. If we're doing it, might as well do it correctly. So, and if I remember correctly, this thing should be percentage 00. I think that's completely wrong. Timer, nice. Yep, absolutely busted that one. Debugger is 500. Okay. I keep on having to Google this one again and again. Percentage O2D. There we go. O2D. There we go. I don't know if this game is like playable, winnable. I don't think it makes much sense. All I can tell you, this game is absolute fucking gibberish. Fatally lost. Well, it is what we made. We are, what is that, 40 minutes over time, 50 minutes? It is what it is, and now sadly, this is what we're gonna... Oh no, don't do the thing. There we go. Save, project, export, add, web, runnable, export path, index.html, create, web, a-okay, and save. We have no sound, we got nothing. We made an absolute shit show of a game. It is what it is. Oh. Did I break it? My clicks, they do nothing. Add to archive. Zip. There it was, I saw it. There we go. Alright, I think we're done with that one. Project settings. We got a general. We close this one. We look at display and window and we try to remember those numbers. Well, I'll put them here on the side so I can see. And then we jump here and we... Whoop, over here. Open up my lovely selection of crappy games. Upload a new project. Title was Fatally Lost. Fatally Lost. Fatally Lost. Help the lost hikers get to the portal. Game downloadable HTML released prototype, no payment. Jesus Christ. Imagine someone tried to pay me for this. I'd feel bad. It would hurt me. Not index. There we go. Web. Whop. But again, man, it is, I guess it is true in many ways that we often learn more from our mistakes than our successes because, well, when everything goes right, well, everything just went smoothly. When things go wrong is when you have to figure out, like, why did it go wrong? How could I do this better? What? And, you know, how do I become better? We'll do Trijam number 330. Submission. Theme. Lost in the forest. Submission not finished. Not truly finished. Help the hikers. Purple squares get to the portal in the cave to get home. So help the lost hikers, purple squares get the portal in the cave to go home. Place wisps that blue nodes a better path for the hikers. Click button in top left to spawn in Wisp node. Try to get 5 hikers to safety as soon as possible. I don't need you. I don't think I need you. Not fully finished. Help us hikers. Blue Wisp blue notes suggest better path for hikers. Hikers turn orange under suggestion. Top left to spawn in Wisp node. 25 actions. Click on Wisp node to change facing. No genre. Tag of Trijam. No AI. Custom noun crap game. Got no sound, no nothing. All we got is who? We'll see, did I fuck it up? How bad? Will it turn on? Majestic, a fantastic game, unlike any other. Absolute gibberish, absolutely unplayable and completely unwinnable. But like I've said, I had a good time, and I definitely consider learning this a very good learning experience. Holy shit. Okay, try Trijam through your submission theme. Lost in the forest, beautifully fill up the whole cycle. Purpose to get portal home. Oh man. Well, now we can make it public. We added no true art to this. There's nothing I can use. But now it's there. Nothing for cover, nothing for nothing. The garbage is real, the garbage is there, so it's time to submit. And we took 3 hours. No, sorry, 50 minutes. One should not lie. Cabbage Chaos, Cancer in deep trouble, forklift, getting steam, kaboom, hungry blows, my struggles. There we go, Fatally Lost. I had to reload the page so they got the newest lists, so Fatally Lost, 3 hours and 50 minutes. Submit. Project been submitted. Cool. Yeah, a lot of mains games. Much better ones. Mine is just embarrassing. But ultimately, quite educational. So, what I'm gonna do now is leave the game running for a little bit. While I put the BRB, I'll have a quick break. I'll be right back, and then it'll be time to explore the voices in the void. Bye. See you soon. And I have returned. Hello, everyone. So, one game jam done. We can't win them all, I guess. Now let's see if I go from here to here. There we go. So now I can turning stuff on. I mean off. Everything seems fine. And you, my friend, just start turning on. Okay, you can do that through there, and let's see, change category to Voices of the Void. And we'll change here, what? Over to hashtag first. Right through. Please no spoilers. Spoilers. Turn that one off. This one is, yeah, Voice of the Void. Would you look at that? We are doing a-okay. So, friendos, let's play the games. We made some games, now it's time to play some. I feel like I've earned it. This is just peppermint tea though, sadly. None of that delicious beer that Birkuli is enjoying. So, let's see. In resolution. Make the play and play the maid. Exactly, Blackthorn. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, I'm just having a quick look-see here at yeah, that's good, yeah. That should be fine. Now, where were we? Ready? Well, thank you. I think there were beer. Oh, save me, Birkuli. All I have is tea. At least it's cold, because it's hot as shit down here. And I see you too. Hey, Blackthorn, Handperk, and everyone else. Yeah, the game's going. Day is lovely. I had a lot of fun. Why are you... Why is the resolution all weird in this game? Oh well, we'll have to... I'll tab out. Okay. Don't do that. Game capture. Like, how does it, like, mess with my... everything in that way? Oh well. There we go. Now I'm in the game properly. Yeah. And yeah, Blackthorn, things are going pretty well. Even if the game jam didn't go quite as well as I had hoped, it did go pretty well. I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot. It even went to the point that even though I would consider that an absolute failure of a game, I like the idea enough that it's something I might have to put on the list of things that might be worth, you know, having a closer look at later on with a slightly longer dev time. The sort of reverse tower defense meets pinball, I mean mini golf. I think thematically I'd change it and make it more gravity based, so it would be like space stuff. Let's try a calibrate all. Alright, calibration is happening. Oh, there's at least one server that's down. Hey there, Kit Kat, kitty cat. Could you fix some servers? And off she goes. Now let's find some nice, tasty, juicy space signals. There we go, there's one. Come on, please be correct. So many errors now. We got so far in this game without having too many errors to encounter. I'm guessing I'm approaching some sort of end game. I mean, things out there are getting kind of wild. There we go. Oh, email. What this? Daily task. New signals, Lima Hotel Delta. You know, can my duties more stamina? These need to be sold back to whoever buys my junk. Ah, that is Drone Man. What is that? Something creepy over there. Oh, right, there was something exploded here. Into meat. There was a car. Then there's stuff. So we get the polarity all nice and juicy. Okay, Kit Kat. Let's see. If I do number 6. Reports. Tear off. Hold. Number 6. Get reports. Go for that. Alright. Kit Kat is on her way. This thing is making money. Slowly but surely, but making money. Temp is a little high. So once we have enough money, we need to make more coolers. Radars. So there's something down there. That's deer. That is. Oh yeah, those two. Oh yeah. Goddamn hover pigs. Dogs are going a little nuts. Behave now, okay? Yeah. So. Right. Now let's see here. I think this was one of the. Okay. We called that blackmail 1. It's called Object 1, 2025, 16. 24. Okay, 624. 1650. Our database. Oh, right. I can just. There we go. And see it here. And now I can click there. And I believe you're now here. We'll rename you Object 1 Blackmail. Blackmail 1. And now I can send that one. Bonk. I don't like you people anymore. Oh no! What happened, Mercury? What happened? Why are you sad? Or is everyone cheering for you? You're like, oh no! How dare you cheer when I have nothing to cheer for? Or Organic 1? Yeah, I wanted 2 of these, so there we go. And then once Kerfer comes back, we can get the daily done again super early. Right. Bop. Bop. Save. Bop. 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 Clean that one up. Wonderful. And you, what did we get? Some more generic space stuff, I guess. Ooh, straight down, you say? Nice, nice. Yeah. Nice and generic. So this will go in my pile of generics. So, what are you then, Vendo? Priority 1. Frequency. Frequency 1, come on. Good enough. And you. text underscore CMD1. Just as text block. Hey there, kitty. Was that it? Hold. I'm gonna send you guys so goddamn many messages. Couple of some hexadecimals. We'll do text. Next one. You weird cat. You'll save, rename this one as Organic 2. That one has actually, that's one of the things I found here, like, I didn't download, I found that one. D and stab. And we'll do text underscore CMD2. Save, singing little blip, and oh, my fellow is hungry. Hold. What were you? And call you weird plants or something. Come on, paint. Success. This one has third degree. This reminds me of the movie. Plants. Yep. What? Okay, come here. Come here. I don't like you. You just... hang on. There you go. Come on. Got it there. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, okay, okay. Frequency, you could probably do a smaller one. $99.94. Oh yeah, looks like a sun or shoulder or some nonsense. Bunk. And you. What were you? In days since last supply drive. Waiting anode. L damage. Have fix. They do this. And I do not have too many tape and plastic. Do not have buried this. Not good enough. Hope survive when supple. It's annoying because some of those looks like it could be a picture of a place and turned into this kind of a odd shape. And if that would be the case, it's a really cool way to hide photos. Okay, so we save that signal and emergency message. Oh, thunder, you say? There you go. Any horrors close by? Too close, relatively close, but not too close. There we go. Recollect to... oh, come on, there we go, hold. Alright. No one's trying to kill me just yet. Now that's just glass trash. Another freaky cat. Oh, there we go. There was that. Saturn. Jupiter is benign. Clean it up. Nice and relatively generic. There we go. Nice, generic, safe stuff. Now this one. I remember, it has a name. Sto 8122. So that one I need to hang on to. I feel like there should be something here, but it's not really visible. So we'll hang on to that one. Oh, why did that skull move? Ah, well. Kind of want to go outside and look around because I'm sort of expecting, you know, there's a flash of thunder and I see something impossible at over the horizon. A chinchilla greater than any mountain, just walking around. The capybara of destiny. Also, I did buy these little upgrades as for a storm filter, and I know a lot of the like effects here seem to be designed to run by RNG. So there's a very good chance that storms are a thing, and they affect how well we can scan shit. There's 12. That would be deer. And then we have turbo pigs, and we have whatever the hell lives in the cave. Now we've gotten pretty deep in the cave, but you know, never gotten out alive. And I'm pretty sure I know one of the tools I would need to bring with me. Because in the lake I did find a pickaxe. It is possible it's still there because I had a unhealthy encounter. It's taking forever. Hey, I wonder, can I fill the bucket with this? Nope. Oh, I cannot. Yo, bucket. I need you to come with me. I'm assuming the bucket has water in it now. So I'll put you there. Would you? Definitely looks like it. Now, let's go check the emails. What did they think? Daily task. Nice job. 77 points have been sent to your account. Adjusted the report. Checked it's fine. Plus extra 75. Pack received. An extra 170. Disturbing find. We listened to the recordings the early hours of the morning and swore I heard something dreadful behind the noise. Something otherworldly. Said I haven't been sleeping very well. I'm working extremely odd hours just to finish all of my tasks, so perhaps there's a more mundane explanation for this. Nope. Nope. Aliens. Murder aliens. Alien wizards. And bird machine people. Absolutely. Alright. Once we finish with the sort of like main story content, because I've understood that there's a sort of there's only so much story that's been written, because again, it's very much in development, this wonderful, wonderful game. But there is sort of infinite mode. You can still hang around, have fun, do all kinds of crazy shit. I see. Oh, saving still worked. Lights went off. Oh! Okay. Yeah, because it's morning, that's why. Sure. Okay, let's get that polarity maxed out. There we go. And signal is... the best, but also not the worst. Holy crap. I would call that good enough. Nice and lovely. Nothing else insane in the membrane. Now, one of the things I would want is... Well, actually, a bunch of that could be good. Portable metal detector sounds weird, because I'm pretty sure I have one, so I'm thinking one of these might be something that's been left over. Now, if I look here at other... Do we find the... Oh, that's true. That's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because you can now buy the Omega Cat parts. At least some of them. Once you build your first one, you apparently unlock them for more for the future as well. Now, for my farming, I could use a bunch of that stuff, and... well, I need 2 of those. There we go. That's been downloaded. Storm isn't storming. Cat has catted. Now, one of the things I need to find is whether or not we have any empty beer bottles left. Ooh. Empty cans. Oh, you're done. Huh. I guess it's just a generic, and some generics just don't have stuff. I'm too tired, you say? Fine. It's time for a nice, refreshing shower. Followed by an equally refreshing poop. Now, I feel like I heard someone mention that we can clean the shower and everything, but I would need... Oh, I wasn't properly in the shower. Okay. The sponge. Am I dying of hunger? Or some other horror? No, I guess it was the hunger. When hunger is too low, you can't sleep or something. Makes sense. Well, the dailies are done. Where's my giant sponge? Sponge. Need to break through those as well. They're littering. Making a mess of the place. Anything inside here? No. Cans of food up here. There we go. This game's crazy. I want you to play for several hours and still no idea what you have to do. And surviving and cleaning up. Yep. That's pretty much it. And also, you know, discover the world around you. I mean, the core loop is, of course, that, yeah, we need to find the voices in the... Ooh. There was magic. I mean, well, there were some secret notes you find. Ah. See. Looky. Yeah, because the core remains that we are what I would call an engineer for the radio telescope. And so we collect the signals, we do the on-site processing, and then we send that information forth to our bosses, who are, you know, the more sciencey types. Now, empty can store. I still have a little bit of space left. Wonderful. Now, if I've... So here is... Okay, they're both empty. Oh, actually, since they're empty, I'll take them with me down. Oh, yeah, and the world is happening around us no matter what we do, kind of thing. Like, there are some events which are obviously scripted with time. And there's some that are run by RNG. Like... Oh no, the last of the meat. Meat room is all messy, and there's no more meat left. I hope I'm not the last meat. I probably am, just like that guy. Alright. Close. Hold. There's plenty of paper scrap up there. Because I am suddenly feeling inspired to try one more time to make Molotovs. So I'm not entirely certain how to... I mean, how to survive the pigs otherwise. Okay. Oh. Finally. After all this time. The recipe worked as intended. So 2 paper scrap. And a bigger bottle of gasoline. I'm an eternally burning Molotov. And what else can we make here? Drive, gas can. Put you two to the side now, right? Okay, we got some steel. Now these are needed for the cooler. Got a bunch of... steel. Time to cook some pigs in the furnace. Yeah, if I can. But they are pretty... I seem more intent on burning me, those piggies. Can't remember, was it plastic they wanted? Or was it like 4 electronics? I got more than enough steel. One excess curve for parts. I don't like those other pigs. But I will destroy them if I have to. I'll end them. And their sad, pathetic lives. Alright. How many of these damn boxes did I get? Maybe enough, maybe not. Okay, let's see here. And... next I'll have to order a whole bunch of those drives. If for no other reason than just so I can turn them into electronic scrap. So I need that scrap for stuff. Looting, making more coolers. Hey. Signal is done. Clean it up. We're done. Not to the left, I say. Where are you, little signal? I'm listening to you, my little voice of the void. There we go, there's one. Ooh, there might be two on top of each other. Successful ping. Yep. Generic crap. And essentials. Right. Sure, one cart full of nothing but drive. Oh, and yes. There's your lining. You know what? I'm pretty sure there's something. Yeah, I knew it. Go fix those servers. And let's decalibrate all. Kilos immediately not responding. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can clean the skull as well. Efficiency at 55%. Oh, yep. There we go. Get that polarity back in order. In this game, things will start to sink into the walls and start to rattle inside the walls. Well, hello there, Villepe. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And yeah, I guess they might. This is a game where paranoia seems like it's very much par for the course. There we go. That's being downloaded. That's being dealt with. Exactly, Blackthorn. Unknown being downloaded. Hey ho. You know what? Sure, hang. Let's hang. Just me and you, kitty cat. Me and you. And hook. Drive. That should be enough. And whoop, we do 1, 2, 3. Come here, kitty cat. There we go. That'll work for a while. I worked alone in an office through night shift, so seems real life, I guess. It's always praying tricks. Yeah, it's true. In night shift, it's very important to stay busy. Stay busy. Don't let the bad thoughts in. There we go. I have drunk myself ein beer. Here's the big question. What if I drink a second one? I've had 2 beer. I gotta say, our science man is not very... bit of a lightweight. He's rather messed up from a 2 beer. There's oranges here. Hello there, Romella. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Sometimes I throw some things in microwave and it's some reason go throw micro at some point and sink wall and start rattle annoying and make that awful sound. Yeah, game is kind of nuts. Allows you to do many a crazy thing. Now, we've had the beers. We are the lightweight. At least RoboCat is here with us to keep us safe. I don't really know where my fellow is going. Okay, there we go. We have recovered. Ah, I'm too tired, you say? Well, that sucks. I'm gonna need to be like that MSC. More than 2, I'd say. Quite a lot of beer, actually. I'm tired again. Alright. Come on, kitty cat. Give me that sponge. So if we have to go up anyway, might as well get that done. Now, I'm pretty sure it's Zeta RNG. There we go. Got 5 cans. Why did you move, chair? God damn it, someone here. Is there a ghost? Fucking around. You know, this is a little awkward, kitty cat. Is this thing getting cleaned? I don't know, man. Oh, dog. Hot dog. On. Would you look at that? Clean goddamn toilet. Fine. Got excited about cleaning it. So to repair that one. Sure. And what else? I'll need tools. Let's enjoy some sleep, actually. Now, I should have probably... Why are you off?
Wow.
Good save. But she's still being turned off somehow. World sounds all sparkly again. No new email. So freaky exoplanet shit. There we go. Successful ping. Let's go. Another generic. Onto the pile of the generics. Anyone? Oh. I can't see anything. I can save. Someone or something is that there. What day are you on? Hey there, J-Stack. I am on day 44. Let's see. Got that 100 and frequency. Already heard some grunting sounds, but it might have been just my dog. No, they're right there. Is it you, hover pig? They look like hover pig. I think it is hover pig. It is hover pig. God damn you, hover pig. God damn you all to hell. Downloads are going. Everything's a-okay. God damn you, hover pig. Okay, let's do this. Gonna drink. Metal scrap. Done. Now. Pipe bomb. There's two of these. I'm pretty sure it was like 2 paper and one can, one bottle with. Why can't I make the Molotov? Sure, let's make a pipe bomb. Why not? How could this ever go wrong? Random ass pipe bomb. What are you on? Yeah, but the pipe bomb, they were made with no alcohol, but with the empty beer bottles on gasoline. There it is. All right, let's try this. All right, we saved. Wrong button. Oh. That did not go quite as well as planned. How do I... Where did the pipe bomb go? Fail? Absolutely. I hold F4 because I want to just try to... I don't know if there's a quick load. I'd like to know if there is one. I saw the pig, and I just wanted to know, how does throwing the Molotov work out? So again, the resolution for the menu is the same as every other game for OBS. But once we get past the menu, into the game itself, then it should shrink. Come on, load me in, Daddy. You can do this. It's me and you. There we go. Weird as hell heck. Alright. Physics got a kick. Then got back on. Angry Pig is still there. Info. Hold. Alright, that's barbecue. Have a great one, guys. Well, thank you very much for hanging out, Blackthorn. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a delicious barbecue, my man. Barbecue is awesome, especially this time of year. Now let's try again. Come on, piggy. I know you're here. Oh my god, Piggy didn't care. Okay, time to run. Come here, you little pig. Very angry pig. God damn it, they hit me. Come here, piggy. I don't know, are they hurt? Have I achieved anything? Oh. So when it crashes into things, it seems to be taking the hit. Sounds like a mannequin. Come on, you pig. I mean, I'm the mood from Cyber Bacon. Come on. Oh, fucking useless. Pipe bomb bust. What was that? That was a new sound. Did you just murder a squirrel or something? Fine. A watery grave it is. It didn't care. Wait. Are you telling me it follows the rules of Back to the Future? Hoverboards don't work on water? Alright. Guess I'll just have a very angry pig there for a while. Okay. Angry bacon. We can live with this. I'm okay with this. No cat. Oh, it was probably the cat. We just... No, cat went off again. I guess it's the... The pig is still too close. Kitty says no. That's a lot of points. What do we got? We got some canned food, some tools, glass trash, wrench and screwdriver. That burns. We'll run upstairs. See if we can poop, and then if we can do anything about that sink. No. I can only assume that there's an even fence here tool that I still lack. Put that one there and that one there. Wait, why? Come on. There we go. Are we going past midnight? Apparently. How do I deal with that pig now? Now I have on me empty can, conceal with a little bit of bullshit. Alright, seems pretty nice. And generic signal is dealt with. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, nice. Emails, a daily task of 2 signals, Golf Victor Oscar. Question is, can I turn you on? Apparently I can. 12. Alright, kitty went down again. I guess the other hover pig I could, because that is the other hover pig, I should probably lure it here over the water, over the lake. And that might be more useful. Seeing as we have a cat bed. Might as well put the cat in cat bed. There you go. Good night, kitty. Can you hit it in the water? I mean, most likely, because he can't move, so it'll be easier to hit that way, is my guess. I'll need to get my hands on more beer. Now, we go. Alright, getting scanned. It is past midnight. You say signals are appearing and disappearing. I can only assume it is the deer from down south. You know, maybe it'll want see if it can't like float the water. Maybe it has more water weakness. Huh? Yeah, still there. Okay, that was a bad idea. I'll bring this thing back to base. And then I could have a look at what are my other options? Huh. I guess this will be the next room to clean. I could try... Well, what are you then? God damn it. Oh, you finished? Okay. Wait, I did listen to that one, right? Object. Great. Okay. Well, that's probably something that's probably directed at me. Unknown is, well, usually just strange unknowns. In its raw form, what do you sound like? Nothing too exciting. But will be next to get cleaned up. Get our hands on some more of these Siggy signals. Come on now. I know you're here somewhere. Come on, you filthy little signals. Here we go. Two right next to each other. I knew it. Kitty has been out of order for too long. Ooh. Put yourself on the other side of the screen, then you're looking inwards, not towards the edge of the screen. Ah, that's a good point. Thanks, Axel. Oh, wait. Can I just do... There we go. I can use my Valheim positioning. Should be good enough. Now, we have some monies from the store. Look at MISC. Other... 2 GPU ports. That's all those coins gone. A little bit more coins that way. Polarity. $97.88, that's actually pretty close. $99.66, fantastic. How about you? Almost done. Wonderful. And we do have the password changer. We'll just leave it there for now. Drone is coming in. You're done. Shit flickered. There we go. How many did they want? Daily task is 2. Oh, then 2 is what you'll get. I'll have to be able to send out the kitty for the signal soonish, and that'll be fine. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Well, that's good. I can run upstairs. A brave little... Nope. Turn that one off. And we'll have to look for more stuff. Who's turning off my lights? One more and then some metal scrap. Other side of the screen, use a mirrored image. Yeah, that could work, except I don't like for the things getting mirrored. Because if someone's like watching the stream for long, then if I'm suddenly mirrored, it has the uncanny valley effect kind of thing. It's good for like, I don't know, edited software, edited videos and that kind of stuff. No, 3 for 3. We're done. So. That's neat. Wrong button. I'm supposed to zoom in. There we go. And boom, boom, boom. There we go. Wasting goddamn batteries. Okay, need metal trash. We'll do it down. Order. Five. That should be... God damn it. Cat. You sure you don't want to stay on? Apparently, yeah. Now, that's the thing that comes from the mines, I'm pretty sure. That is anti-grab pig number 2. This would be something. But how do I deal with these bastards? Alright. I was burning stuff downstairs so I could get my hands on fuel. Because I need it for making the Molotov. What do we got here? Potato, old rifle, seed pack, circular saw, screwdriver, wrench, saw. Garbage bag, roll. Light tube, wooden scrap, notepad, sugar bag, gas welder, paper scrap, and a rock. Right. Too much garbage. Those two. Compress it, someone took my space. Recycle trash in my combat form. Following page teach how to use compressed trash to something more usable. Wood scrap, plastic scrap, paper scrap, scrap. Alright. There we go. Go that far until she busted out. Hard crash. Okay. We should be otherwise okay, though. Even food-wise, I've got a bunch of MREs. So here's a question. How close can I get to you, little bastard? Okay. That went better than expected. We even got some scrap from it. I And these meat piles can probably be somewhat harvested. As can all these meat gibs. That's a lot of scrap, actually. I'll have to bring me a plastic box or something. Now, let's put this stuff in the cardboard box because it seems to be a decent way of transporting more stuff. Ah. And as we do this, I'm assuming Kit Kat Kitty Cat can now finally turn on. Why is she... Ba-dum-tush. Yeah. Okay, there's more of them. Oh, god dang it. Alright, we'll have to turn the power back on eventually. For now... breakers ready. We're close. We have about 33 units. Of gas, okay. Another thunderstorm as well, and the power out that's busted. I think it looked like okay, that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna collect them. very interesting question. Yeah, kitty cat did not get too far. Why have you become unreliable, cat?
No.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's something but the game wants me to suffer. Because it is very much a... Oops, sorry about that. Giant sort of insane assistance that you get from this thing. So leave her there. I'm gonna go ATV driving. We're getting mushrooms. Solid as all hell. Growing all over the place. Now, so we'll deal with the power situation. Start with that. Then I could send out the drone to do some scouting. And then I could go mess with one more... Huh? More of those monster pigs. Oh yeah, no, there's a satellite over there. And Kit Kats are still hanging out there. Oh. Hello? Hello? Are you a mining drill or something? You're not looking at me, are you? Looks like you're trying to... I'm not for mining. Hey yo, Invisicats, you wanna help me out? I'd appreciate it. No? Okay then. Oh, there's ads? Oh, shit. We'll wait for the ads to be over. It's only in like a minute and a half. We got good health and we got good fuel. Flamer thing is a little stuck. I'm okay with this. I'm hoping, yeah, water could help against it. 20 more seconds of ads. It is raining, so it doesn't really care that much. And it's, you know, crazy alien tech. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Now let's see. The music stopped. Yeah, it's coming at me. It's coming for me. I better run away. Power's back on, which is good. I wonder how... Nah. I was wondering if I like grab it with a hook. Can I tip it over? Also, if I grab it by a hook, can I then attach the hook to something else and have it just, you know, be on a leash? That could work. That seems like a decent enough place to park. Oh. Let's not let it get back in here, okay? Oh, there we go. Email. And we're done. Get scanned. Soon enough your door, yeah? Most likely. There it is. That one there. Who's that one then? God damn it. So many mysteries. So little clues. Big signal there as well. Ooh, successful ping. That was lucky. Got a few points. No. No. How about... That was close. 99. Oh. Start is done. Frequency. It might give us something. That's gonna take forever. Look at all. Buy 4 beer. We must drink beer now. It has been foretold. And with power beer I can make some Molotovs. And with the Molotovs I can hopefully then blow shit up. Track that one, grab that one, place it there. Activate. So along the river, a little in. Cameras, grab the whole drone. So, the thing is, seems semi-content to stay there, and as long as that remains the case. Oh, oh my god, there's flying things now. And oh yeah, it's the drone bringing me my beer. So that's nice. And what else can we find? I think it was somewhere here where we saw something. We would be correct. Alright, let's keep going. Slightly to the left, and then we'll see. Can I... Oh, here's this. Or is it that pit? Which one? It's directly behind. It's a hover pig. What's a hover pig doing here? Can't get out. It's trapped in here because this is... I found a note in here saying this is just testing area for... different for like birch trees. Ain't nothing here. Go away. Here, have some food. Alright, so that pig is stuck. And there to stay, I guess, until I can drink enough beer to blow it the fuck up. Now what else could we do? Now down there is something very weird. Looks like a strange alien teethy sphincter. We haven't really inspected that one too much just yet. Now, seeing as I'm seeing a bunch of stuff here on the map, I'm gonna check out a few of them. See, is it all just murder pigs, float pigs? Because it could be. I just need to get them to the thing, to water. Oh, drone has left radar, so take a left, I guess. Also, if we're doing this, might as well do it drunk. We close the door. Put the meats in there. And now we're drunk. Perfect for flying this thing. Oh, nowadays it drops deliveries outside. Yeah. There's a landing pad when they pick up your stuff and where they also drop off your purchases. Bah, I thought it might have been clues. I remember it's drops garage. Yeah. Oh, okay. It used to be dropping inside the garage. Now it's just outside the garage. Yeah. Alright, so where are you, drone? Can I see you? Okay, take a left towards the river. I'm guessing there are at least, yeah, 1, 2 hover pigs. We see the yellow lights. God damn it, there's pigs everywhere. At least I know how to deal with them somewhat. Long time ago, yeah. For me, it's very new. I'm very new to this game, so I'm having a blast. Everything here is new to me. Cannot save in midair, that is true. Oh, there we go. You're 100%. Dang it, just missed it. Oh, there's another one. Ooh. Dang it. Nice. So, 4 beers. There you go. Bugger's turned off. Alright. Let's see if we can take a drunken shit. Oh. There we go. A small nap. Why was there meat sounds? Oh, you. See, they're trying to get in from the warm. Get in from the cold, stormy rain. Well, who am I to say no? Come in. Okay, yeah, that was mildly embarrassing. It's fine. It's fine. Oof. Now, hello, friends. Exactly what you need. put you in there for now. Keeps you safe. I wouldn't want to separate a family. Don't worry, you won't be alone apart for too long. I assure you, you two will spend the rest of your lives together. There you go. And flame robot in a pond, you can't shoot flames on the water. Could be. At first we must make some Molotovs. Because big boom is big fun. And wait for these guys to burn out. They'll probably burn out while we make the Molotovs. Okay, you're empty. Pretty sure I've had more than just this one. Oh well, oh right. I'll put it in the fuel went in the wood chipper. So it's like 15 fuel. Yeah, there's too much paper already. So, what am I missing? Piece of wood? No. Piece of rubber? No. Piece of steel? No. More plastic? I don't get it. What am I missing here? Glass? Bottle of gasoline. I know for a fact that I wanted 2 escape paper scrap. That's what I remember. I can make two of those is a notepad. Silly. Dang it. Okay. Alright. Got that one fixed. 101 is check down first. Frequency at 1. 99.98 heckin'. Perfect. Oh, look at you. You're done. Picture. We'll just say we added a picture. Looks like it might be organic. The vibe. Start collecting specials again. Just why not? Oh. Not still there. At least I'm assuming the flaming body is still here. Problem remains, how the friggity frack am I supposed to make a Molotov? I made one! Wait, don't... Oh, I think I might have figured it out. It doesn't want paper as scrap, it wants actual paper. Oh, those guys are gone. Why are you knocked over? What's going on here? Yeah. That was exactly what it was. Now next, I would need to find more coal. I should have broken these down ages ago anyway. Might as well see if there's coal inside. There's one. Small one. God damn you! Alright, there we go. So that's give us almost a fuel tank's worth, I think. Is that like 30 plus per one of those? Had to collect the potatoes, coal piece. Yeah, I'll let that, it's okay. Now, where did I leave? This guy. Good old Roomba Broomba. There you go. Go nuts. Got drop piece, drop. Paper scrap and notepad. No more paper scrap. Okay, nothing's being filled. While it does that, we'll do a little bit of a back and forth. We'll actually run upstairs and put the potatoes in the fridge or something. Or in the freezer. Okay. And then we'll see about picking up that gas.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, that might be then Murderbot. Let's hope it's not Murderbot. Let's hope it's not the other option. Of pig, because those pigs seem to do something nasty. To our poor, poor catbot. Number 3 from Molotov. Top. 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Well, it's something. Coming this way, and... Oh, Kitty Cat is either... No, Kitty Cat is still working. Okay, cool. Cool. Just because we have to go out to do some murder doesn't mean we can't, you know, do our actual job in the meantime. There we go. Dang it. Too many servers are busted. Need more of those wonderful kitty cat administrations. Oh, nice. All right. Oh, Cat is out and about to do cat business. This is good. I think he disappeared for a while. Now it's back. There it is. It's trying to get me, chat. But it's stuck in a bush. So it's fine. Polarity... 100%, heck yeah, and signal. Heckin' amazing. Being downloaded, I think being cleaned up. Murderbot is coming for us. Catbot is collecting our reports. All in all, we're doing okay, I'd say. And we have 4 big booms. Download is active. Cleanup is active. Booyah. Now we got 2 hours left to get the... God damn it. Another one. Maybe the Flamer Bro would like you. Hey, Flamer Bro. Got something for you. Trying to be sneaky. Alright, fix the servers, I guess. God dang it. Why did I? Alright, that's a paddling. That's a diff. I have a feeling that maybe I could like throw a bomb at it and then like run off. Alright, so can I make you come down here? It gave zero fucks about water. It does not have anti-gravity problems. See? I just back it on out. I'm gonna see about just running away for a while. God damn it. No, come on, get up. Well done, kitty cat. Daily task was 2. Ah, crap, we're not gonna make it. Give me a creeper. No, sure, cool. No, no, don't, no, kitty, no, no. Okay, so idle. Is it shoot in the water? Nope, did not get close enough. Come on, Bitcoin. Nice. There we go. Order some more beer. Wait, no. I left it here. Alright, if we look at map, where is it? I think it went that way. Oh, my fellow is hungry as well. I think I'm carrying like a bunch of MREs though. Oh yeah, so we'll either make it or we won't with the daily. Pretty sure we won't though. Pretty sure it takes like it's an hour to get here and back again. I'm gonna run here to see if the one Molotov I was carrying, if it happened to have survived the fall. Hell yeah. Logically can't shoot in the water. Yeah, it's true. But it's alien magical technology. Who knows if he gives a shit about logic. I'm going to see if he likes my water gun. Probably don't give a shit. Not giving a shit was exactly what it did. Hmm. Okay, water gun did nothing, but it did help against the hover pigs though, because he could like punch them around. So water gun against hover pigs seems potential. We're going to take the water gun back home now though, and then we'll have to see at what do we have as an option, as an alternative. Oh well, would you look at that? Beer. Come on, get up, get up. Oh, I'm bleeding. Lovely. Radar says meh. Mail says you failed the report. No, I didn't, you dumb piece of shit. Just read the report. See, I called you in. Got you up the fox. Look at that. Just brought me stuff. There we go. Cleaned away a little blood. There we go. Oh, just interesting. God dang it. There we go. Alright, do we have any points in the Bitcoiner? Enough for one bandage. That could be useful. Order that one. Other than that... There we go. We drank all the beer. Next try, simple logic works. Yeah. I mean, the thing is still like it's... Even if I can make it like not shoot if it was underwater, there's still the question of what do I do to it. And the only thing I noticed that when I threw the bomb, it did have the red lamps on for a little bit. So I'm thinking maybe when it's doing that, I could somehow interact with it. That's the only real guess I have. SD.calibrates all. Hit it, yeah. Get a boom, run in and start doing shit. And I can wait for the calibrate all to get finished. Oh no, I have my flashlight on. Oh dear. Then... Right, looks like we're sort of done with this. Come on, push the light switch. There we go. Okay, come on. Can the cat attack? No, I don't think so. I think the cat is, like, permanently passive. It's just a robot for helping out. Now, if it does attack, it'll probably attack you or something. Like, I haven't really tried to give the cat a weapon. Do I really know how I would? We'll do that. We'll do this. No. That. Report. Tear off. Ah, wrong button. And full. There. Yo, cat. Do that for me, would you? There you go. That's being dealt with. And this should work much better because they've been calibrated and everything. What does patrol do? It walks around. I'm not sure sort of why, but it does. Just missed it. Come on, pings. Come on. I guess we could send the cat out to patrol, see what it does. We'll see if Kitty has claws. That's when she comes back from, you know, doing her work. What am I hearing? Should be anything that close. Now there's a lot of those pigs again. I'm pretty sure they're all pigs, except for one. Guessing that. Oh, wrong one. They can follow you, and when you're near an enemy, make it patrol. Maybe it'll attack it. I'm pretty sure they're the same faction. Oh, that's a first one. 100 and 100. Never got that before. Nice. That thing is doing its best, denoising and whatnots and all that. Cat is there. Robo Satan is somewhere. Alright, let's try this. Whoop. Oh, not enough fuel. Okay. Damn, you freaked me out again, cat. Kitty cat. Thanks. Oh, go patrol. Do your thing. How many did they want, by the way? 3 signals. Grab one from the pile. Okay, we got the Molotovs. We gotta get that stamina up. Drink some coffee. Drink some energy drinks. Alright, so last time I saw it was heading that way. Save error null. God damn it. I forgot my melee weapon. Crowbar is left there on the floor of the garage. Well, it seems to be sort of stuck at the bridge for now, so we do still have a chance here, so that's first. We got the points, so yeah. Haley is finally done. Missed one. Oh, it was just trash. Okay. Sometimes things just appear. Oh, you. I don't have time to deal with your need for warmth right now, so... Come here, would you? There you go. Double check the email. That's over. That was bad. Yeah. There we go. Anything interesting? Any hints? Any hints about what is going on? Who is this? Nothing too exciting. Everything seems to be functioning a-okay. Now we have a crossbow as well. Oh. And a piece of paper trash. Oh, there we go. Sure, you do you, cat. You do you. And I'm trying to run away and hide. Because I've gotten relatively close before. Can I sneak up on it? Hey. What the fuck, fools? God that damn it! Where did my fucking crowbar go? Why isn't it number one? I just suddenly lost my tools. Here you go. Attack that guy. Ah, of course, because he quite literally dropped me. Will you give a shit about the mannequin? No. Poor little mannequin boy. But okay. Me running up from behind and smacking it right on its canister seems to do something, so... Hello there, Knapzor. What is this? Why? There's an old car here. Neat. Oh no, catbot! Catbot was in pieces. A robot, the flamethrower. Yes, exactly that. A flame-throwing robot. The worst kind. I dare say. No, Curve, it killed Cat. It did. And destroy it is exactly what I will do once I just find my... Where's my tools? Where did it fall? You see, I could fight it. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm being burned in the water. It is painful. So get too close, I get that yellow effect or whatever, and then it knocks me down. I'm too injured, you say? Oh, yeah, I've got the black border, I guess. If I understood correctly, that means my... God damn it, Curfer. I'm too injured. I don't have enough space. Well, we'll collect some of these Curfer parts at least. I can fit 16. This should hopefully be all the Kerfur parts. Alright. We're getting some health back slowly but surely. Well, now we know somewhat how to hurt the thing. Oh, right. Now let's see. Drop that one and I open it up. Grab hook. 5. Go and pop. Wish I had a better weapon, I guess, but I don't. Best I got is my crowbar. As far as I know. Oh, Flamer bot, go fuck yourself. You hurt kitty cat. I'd say no thank you. Alright, where'd I... In the manual, of course. And then... Oh, right. Up. Ooh, that's good for a mega. Keyword had, though. She kind of blew up. We encountered a very rude alien robot. So what do we got? We have leg, pelvis, head, chest, arm. One arm is missing. Dang it. Okay, the best I can do is this stuff. What am I grabbing? Oh, technically, I don't need this one right now. I don't need you right now. And that's potentially too many MREs already. So we do that. don't want to make a guess to not accidentally spoil it. Oh, there was a flamer bot running around. And I think I figured out how to take him down, but I'm just gonna need more fuel. And hello, of course, Deathlord1235 and Dragon Garland. Hope you're both having a wonderful day. Let's see. Let's see. God dang it. Oh. You can recraft your for Omega if you have all the parts. Yeah, I know. I figured that one out because they were just disassembled. But I'm missing an arm. So I'm gonna have to find one. I hope it didn't get like destroyed or anything. Alright, it's close. Good. That is... Oh, man. No. That shit burnt. I don't know if wood actually will give me much fuel. I hope it does. The parts. Oh, they do? I mean, I know we should blow up. Yeah. So, arm is still there. I can deal with that. Daily's already done. Oh. Oh. Almost sneezed. Let's check out some Bitcoin mining and let's look at the store. We have one bandage, but you know what? We might need to make Molotovs and get a fire protection suit. I forgot that fire protection suits are a thing. Gee, bus, that would make life so much easier. Ah, need more points. Just make the fight with the fire tank easier. Yeah, protect from burning, reduces fire damage. See, this would have been a good idea. Oh, fire extinguishers. How would that work? Alright, I need 200 more points for the fire protection suit. I do the hazmat one. Pretty sure I'll get some points for this one. So that's worth at least something. And let's see, what else? Well, there might be some coal down here. And I keep on getting tired of just always bashing my way in. Oh. Where... No. They're all being dealt with. Best part about the fire protection suits you obtain is that it doesn't obscure vision when you wear. Oh! Gas mount is at 0. Great. So burning wood gives fuck all. Good to know. I need like 5 because I have 1 empty beer barrel. See, I'm running back and forth and keep on getting distracted by everything and forgetting what the hell I'm doing. And now one of the things I'm doing here was picking up this guy. Because I keep on opening the door with violence. Wait, how do I use this then? Oh, okay. Hey, we've got lights now. Then there's the doors that I cannot open. Well, that is already... There we go. We have at least one big one. Already found an extra nice big chunk. More chongos. There we go. A CD, yeah, for like server protection and whatnot. How did game day go today? It went pretty well in the sense that I learned a lot. Poorly in the sense that the game I tried to make did not work out at all. It's a very interesting idea, and it's one of those where I'd kind of want to try to get back to it at some point. Try to do it again, like properly. But as far as the game dev part went, like for the jam, it was just a mess that I got made. Fun a mess, but still a mess. Alright, thankfully I have some glow tubes. Now to deal with the whole power situation. And yep. Then my super sneaky. That's how I make coal like a boss. A Hanno mess. It became, yeah. Close the front door, you don't want the robot come in. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna though. It hasn't tried so far, so I'm assuming it's not part of its like main interest. There we go. But it was a pretty fun idea, even if I say so myself, because I had like no idea what I could do for like the theme of, you know, Lost in the Forest in just 3 days. I mean, 3 hours. But it worked out pretty well. Preemptive flipping. That's fine. It can stay here. One more. Ooh, 620. Oh, but I can't order anything. And my fellow is getting all hungry. Get inside if it sees you. Oof. Well, better not see me then. I want to play more Recycling Center Simulator. There's 2 more tiers about tier 1 finished yesterday, so there is more processes, even if simplified. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been bashing it for a while now. And 1 is all I had. Now I need electricity. And I need my curve fur back. And I completely forgot to check which power lines were being difficult. Now I'm pretty sure this won't... Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we know which one. So I can pick up the curve fur's missing arm, which should be here. Like, hook on your feet, then you can run behind and bash it. I tried to do that, and it worked for a little bit, but then my dude just got covered in, like, got a yellow sort of color halo, and just went limp. Alright, where's my... Wake her for arm. Guess I should have pinged it on the map or something with the radar. Because all of the curve was there on the bridge. So I'm assuming if I can't fight it, it has to be under the bridge. It could be in the bridge. I was looking at the wrong side. There it is. Curve for arm. Discovered and collected. You did the stop, drop, and roll in the creek, which is probably the best response of Flamefogger. That is very true. Not completely intentional, but still. Accidental win is still a win. Alright. Let's go push the power button. Power has returned. I don't think there's anything here that I sort of need otherwise. And there's some shelves I could cut down. They're all empty. So good. Now I can go back, and now I can order myself a wonderful little safety suit. Then I can wear my safety suit. Ui, saatana perkele. There we go. And, well, see if we can turn off the heat on that one. A silly little flamer robot. I keep on smashing it in the tanks, and the tanks keep moving. So I've taken out, I don't know, 4 Molotov and bashings worth of bashing. Skit helvete tusan, tammi fan går jo nej. So I found the other weapon other than the crowbar, or nah? I found a lead pipe. So I have a lead pipe. I bought the crowbar. I've heard about there being an axe, but I haven't found one yet. Oh, I heard it. Oh, thank you, no thank you. Thank you. Activate. 5, fix some servers. There you go. Let's be pooping. Oh, there it is. It's right next to us. On the other side of that river. That's fine. Let's go have a nice cold shower and a nice refreshing poop. First, order the suit. Location. Well, thank you. I prefer it that way. That's why I try to have the hashtag of no spoilers, please. Unpopular IKEA items. Sheet the Tucson. That sounds like it should be the most popular one, shouldn't it? So we'll have a fight. No. All. Fire protection suit. There we go. What did I just see there? Zeta Reticulan alien figure. Huh. This is not how they look. I know it. Okay, so some things have apparently appeared in the store that weren't there before. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know this. Yeah, I don't publish it. Alright, so while we wait for the order to arrive. Lights back on. Grays don't even look like that. Oof. I finally cleaned the toilet. Sadly, there was only cold water. Okay. Before it gets too dark, I really gotta see about getting that guy more solidly placed somewhere. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. There we go. Excess caffeine all the way. Alright, doesn't apparently affect my vision. So, let's go deal with Flamerbot. There it is. We'll go bash it a little bit and then we can come back later if it's not enough. I've been spotted. Oh, wrong button. See, it does that. It ragdolls the shit out of me. Now, we were somewhere here. There it is. Hey! Hey now. I'd really prefer it if you didn't, you know? Hey, god damn it, kitty! No! Okay, kitty. Stealth. Never mind. I tried being sneaky. It decided to ignore me and my lack of sneak. Come here. Can't be trusted. There. You did good. There you go. Meow indeed. Off you go. It's right there, I see. How disrespectful, which they deserve. It's more than they deserve. Having a nice little swim. What they really need, of course, is a lot of warmth. A whole furnace full. Oh heck, let's go chuck up Molotov. Big boom. Hey. Neat. Been attacked by the mannequins at all. No, but they're very, very threatening. They usually, they find me and then fall at me in a threatening manner. Alright. Where the fuck's that thing is mildly stuck. Alright, shovel time it is. Hey. Stop clipping into the tree. And while I haven't been directly attacked by mannequins, you know, simply because they fail doesn't mean that they're not trying. Oh, got smooshed again. Okay, I got ragdolled again. I am apparently in pain. See, that guy's just running at me now. He's not even trying to hide it anymore. Oh! Hey. Okay. That was directly attacked. I'm too injured to run. Come at me, you mannequin bastard. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm too injured to run. Oh, tight fence. Tight fence. How odd. I know, right? Who started it? Mannequins, obviously. They just started coming at me. No warning. The monsters, I say. Monsters. The tank set the mannequin on fire and made it animated. Yeah. Yeah, because I noticed that they do get animated when I throw them in the furnace. Okay, now I can run again. There are no more beer bottles. Anything remotely beer bottle-y was destroyed in the great anti-gravity incident of 72. So the only way to get more... Ow! Yuck! I have no weapon... Hey, 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 hey! Could you just not... I can't run anymore. I'm about to die. Oh, right, I'm bleeding. I don't need it right now. Death. Ah. Well, we tried. It's recruiting help, man. That is absolutely what it did there. And I'm forced by someone who's murdering them. Hey, but they keep on walking into the furnace. It's not my fault. They yearn for the warmth of the eternal flame. Alright. Where exactly did we save? Because it's been sort of on and off inside, and being close to our Flamerbot friend here for a while now. I was unfortunate there. It was what it was. And now I know to be even more nervous. So I've got my one Molotov. Get these back. How's Bitcoin mining going? It is somewhere. Turn the computer back on. Might as well see if there's some signals to download. Care for more, but still. It is a very good kitty. It is very true. Best kitty at this side of the Alps. Alright. There might be a murdering flamer bot around here, but we're also here for a... we got a job to do. Calibrate all, thank you very much. Package received. More Molotovs is definitely needed, yes. It would very much seem to be the case. Also, it's annoying when they explode and they throw me down, you know, that was less than amazing. Almost forgot. Ooh, look at that. Beep. Yes. Still got the canister. Which one? The one that fell off it when it died? No. Were there more bottles in the bunker outside? No. We're gonna have to buy more beer and drink it all. It's the only way. Oh, this one? Yeah. The chicken canister. Alright. Those are aligning. Oh, you're done. Oh, you're anything cool. There we go. Frequency. Ah, here's a tight one. $98. Come on. Did you get the fireproof suit? Yes. There it is. That allowed us to survive the flamer pretty well. Too bad about the mannequin full of stabakin. Want to see something you can do with Kerfer? Are you implying I should put this on a crafting bench together with Kerfer? Or should I give it to Kerfer? Carry that. Obviously now. The unpainted. Oh wait, we did turn into a cat. Into a chicken Kerfer. Head plus. The fuck just happened? Did I make like a second Kerfer head or some? We have drive. Cursor O head plus cursor O red. You lied to me. Thought to put some random shit on there.
No.
All I can do is dismantle Surfer.
No. 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 No.
Meow meow indeed. Idle here. Why to make the skin not there? Yeah. Don't know. Maybe it says there's some achievement or something I don't have. Got the manual, binder, thing, color. Only option is dismantle the entire cat. Make a no color version and red version.
No.
Meow indeed, friend. Meow indeed.
No. No.
Something broken. Could be. Oh. Let me drink some beer. It is true. It is time. Should give the option to make Robo Bird. Would have been fun, but alas, no Robo Bird for us. Pretty sure that is a goddamn hover pig. Did you know you can pour beer out of the bottle? Now that you say it, it's obvious, but no. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a hover pig. Not a fan of those. No siree. Oh man, I need more coffee too. God dang. Done this because I made the mistake drinking 10. Yeah, because it seems very logical now that you say it. I'm like, oh, of course, yeah, because they do have a lot of like physics, puzzles, logics here, so. And you know, drinking a bunch of beer has been mildly annoying, it's true. Oh yeah. There we go. And plastic. Mine is blown. It's true. Or to be more precise, it's literally not blown. Yeah, it was one of those. Instead, my mind is doing much better. Yeah, I was going to show that there's multiple skins for the curve for Omega. Yeah, I've understood as much. I've already so far I pretty much only like put on a like hold. See you got.
No.
Oh, you got a badge. I had a jacket here at some point as well. I don't know if this will work. Let's find out. It made a fucking glass scrap. Oh, fuck. Toilet paper can be turned into a paper sheet. Paper sheets are not trash. Good to know. And 3 curve megas of each color. Gamer curver. Oof. RGB nonsense. I need paper. I'm thinking, like, can I get the paper from the toilet paper when you pull out like singular sheets? And then I was clicking things too fast and oh man. So now we have like what, 2. I guess I could put some of these books or something inside the what's it called now? The wood chipper. So the wood chipper is also should be able to break up some shit. Oh, got 2 of them here now. 3. Why are you increasing with such ridiculous speeds? Think like I never knew about it. What the fix crumbled paper in accounting? Oof. Wait, crumbled? God damn it. So I was wondering, like, why is that an option for the paper things? You know, crumbled paper. Now it makes sense. I mean, yeah, is it a spoiler? Then rather not. But if you like just hint at something existing, then ooh, that could be interesting to know. There we go. I'll take care of those for a little while. Yeah, and eating stuff. Bye bye. Have a good time. See you later. Well, thank you for hanging out, Knopsor. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely meal, my friend. Holy shit. I should be going as well, actually, to be honest. No. Okay, now at least I know how to make more paper. You know, easily enough, which is from the toilet paper roll. That is very handy. Email, daily task, Charlie uniform, November, and 2, I believe. There we go, that's done. I'm related to how the mannequins work. Ooh, well. That was empty, so we collect. Oh, wait, can't use that one. Why can't I? I don't think I can, no, these old ones. Give that one to old, cat friend. There we go. And roll on up. I should keep those running. We do double work, tear off. Get the reports. Off you go, Kit Kat, kitty cat. And then we'll have the daily done before sunrise. As long as, you know, no one suddenly kills Kerfer again. Nice. Late night, successful ping on a tiny signal. SD.calibrate all. Once Kerfer returns, they'll have to go and fix the servers. 73. That's good enough for 3 more beers. Okay, so Flamertron with one more Molotov, we can take at least one canister down, which means the second canister probably wouldn't take too much either. So right now I'm gonna get this signal ready to download. Stop all the downloading. Ah, hot diggity dog. That's downloading fast. Order things are coming in. What do we get? Nothing too exciting, apparently. Download is coming along just fine. Oh, no audio either. Sometimes they get sad like that. Yeah, let's keep the bugger out. While we run off, have a quick cold shower. And, my friends, I'm way over time. So I need to raid you all out because my dogs are very sad and they need to poop. So I hope the game allows me to save. It does, thank the Lord. And we'll see what's going on. Alright, cool. No ads coming. Very good, very good. So, whoop. I'm gonna jump on this one. Alright. Things getting a little crazy here. Come on. Silly game. Well, hello there, the Blue Belt. Hope you had a wonderful day, my friend. And I am going to quit the game. There we go. So the stream is ending and we are raiding on out. Now let's see who's out there and what are they up to. So if we clickety-clackety on the raid channel, who's out there? Almost 9 hours? That is true. Went a little overboard. Now I was lurking. Hey, all lurkers always welcome. I try to always narrate what I do, especially because I think it's important for everyone to be able to just, hang out. If you want to chat, I'm always open to chat. If you just want to hang out and lurk, then, feel free. Then I'm looking at what people are doing, and you know what? I think we're gonna give good old Wasteland Puppy a raid. A most wonderful German individual. Where is he, Swiss? I can't remember. And he is playing a very classic game, Thief Gold Edition. So, one of the progenitors for many kinds of games of sneaking, thieving nature. Thief was the very first one, and Puppy here is having a wonderful little playthrough of that one. So, I gotta go walk those dogs. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. The game jam didn't go quite as planned, but I did have a lot of fun trying to do it, and I learned a lot from those mistakes. And Voice of the Void is, as usual, it's always super fantastically interesting and fascinating. Thank you, Ergilt, for hanging out. Now, I hope you all have a most wonderful day and a wonderful rest of the weekend. And, for everyone else, I'll see you next time. Could be tomorrow. So, until then, ta-ta.
You know what? That sounds like it would work perfectly. And Hanu, hi! Thanks for all the love, guys. Welcome in, welcome in.
Son of Hanu just raided with 23 viewers.
How's the thieving going? So, first of all, Hanu, it's good to see you. Thanks for bringing over your community. And I wish you from the bottom of my heart a day. How did the Trijam? I can remember things. Look at me, remembering things. Yeah, how did the Trijam go? Also, I should probably pause the game while I'm yapping. Welcome in Raiders. I'm the Puppy. I play variety games. I love simulations. Right now we're playing an immersive simulation It's a game by Looking Glass Studios from 1998. Probably one of the first proper stealth games, and it's lovely. It aged gracefully. Have I played System Shock Remake yet? I have. Last week I finished System Shock 2. I have played the System Shock Remake. Excuse me. I've played the remake, and something got something got in the way. Probably another 7 Days to Die update or something got in the way, or another Path of Exile League. It's horrible. Being totally not addicted to these kinds of games is like it takes a lot of time. But yeah, I think I want to play it, and I think I want to play it on stream. Especially since many viewers don't even know Looking Glass. Hanu, the game jam went pretty well. The game came out as complete crap, and you didn't get it into a functional state within the time frame. I mean, it's only 3 hours. Guys, imagine that. Hanu takes part in the Trijam, which is, I think, every Sunday, and it's only 3 hours in order to implement a game. I mean, so you explained it already. You have... also, thanks for the follows. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the Puppy Pack. It's anonymous. You don't get called out unless you want to. There's a new follower, Channel Point Redeem. You can use that in order to introduce yourself. So, you can plan, like you have basically unlimited time to plan, and I guess also to get assets, like if you have pre-made assets. Or do you have to find and download them while you're making the game? That's one rule I would be interested to know what it's about. So, Hanu, I know you have doggos. You are father of Gimli. Hanu, son of Hanu, father of Gimli. So if the doggos need to go, please do that. Also, if there's anything you need to do for yourself, do take care of that as well. Afterwards, you are, of course, invited to hang out with us and tell us all about Voices of the Void. No, stop. No, you're not allowed to tell me anything about Voices of the Void. I want to play that myself. Cheese! Someone who knows it. Yes, my graphics are inspired by Wasteland from 1986. Exactly. That's nice, meeting someone who knows that game. You can prepare as much as you want, but if you're drawing your own assets, they should be done within the 3 hours. Pre-made assets can be found in advance. I see. Okay. I mean, there's room to game the system at that point, right? You have been streaming way too long, and the poor doggos desperately need to get walked. Walk the doggos, please. Your knowledge is probably just through a lot of gaming documentaries and the fact it has links with Fallout. You do have Wasteland 3 in your Steam library. So, first of all, I do not want to betray Hanu's Raiders of the raid trailer, so we will watch the raid trailer another time. third time today. Lovely. Thank you for the love. So we'll watch the raid trailer, and then we'll talk about Fallout and Wasteland and things. We will talk. Raid trailer.
Welcome to the Puppy Pack.
Very
Your
cool.
destination for smart comedy,
What? Did you just call me a salami?
cyberpunk,
Guys, I'm in.
emotion,
Oh, wow. Oh, you are so hideous. I love you.
Data.
Guys, what are you doing?
Agility.
Let's go into the building. Why? Ow! Hop. Nice. Look at me.